What if the real superpower was already inside you? The Great Book of Melanin Research reveals 130 years of scientific studies conducted by governments around the world on you. This isn't fiction. It's real research on melanin uncovering its superconductive, photoconductive, cell-protective, and DNA shielding abilities. Yeah, they've known for over a century. Why don't you? Order now and get the exclusive Police Stop Law Package free. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, Constitutional Rights Card, Qualified Immunity Notice and Card, Police Stop Flashcards Volume 1 and 2, the Public Official Bonds Book. Learn how to hold them personally accountable. This is power in your hands, biological and legal. They studied you. Now you study them. Click the link. Get the truth. Get protected. The Great Book of Melanin Research. It's time you knew what they know.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
What's pop locking, everybody? What's cracking, people? What's happening, everybody? On this Saturn's Day. Happy Saturn's Day to the people. All you people out there who are spooked about Saturn, that only means Saturn is just the karma, the god of energy out, energy back. That's all Saturn is. Karma. Energy out, energy back. Meaning whatever you put out into the universe will come back to you. So today, Saturn's Day, let's put out some good energy so that energy will return. What's popping, people? No, what's happening, everybody? Yo, let me know if the sound is coming through okay. My mic is not right next to me, but it is next to me. So let me know if the sound is good. Let me know, people, if the sound is good. So what up, Gerald Jokes? What is this? Arcanum. Is that Arcanum Current? What is that? Arcanum Current Entertainment. What is that? Arcanum Cur. Yo, y'all better stop. Stop with these goddamn long ass names. Yo, Neon Black, what's poppin'? Man, hold on. I keep losing mine. Dwayne, what's that? What's that? Dwayne Wayne? Dwayne Twain? That's a Dwayne. I was making sure that's Dwayne. That's a Dwayne Twain. If it does, what's cracking? Sabinum, what's cracking? True, excuse me. True SAT, what's cracking? Dark what? Dark drip. What the hell are y'all? DP RKD. What does that say? What does that say? What is that? You got to put that in the chat. What does that mean? DPRKD Dreprobin. You got to let me know what that says in the chat. But what's cracking? Black and Silver, what's happening? Reginald Thomas, what's cracking? Melanated Brown. What's up, Landosus? Was that Landosus? Hope that's it. What up, Bay Rock? We got good sound? All right, for sure. We got good sound. What up, Sam Stone? What's popping? Reginald Thomas, what's happening? Oh my bad. I keep rolling. I keep forgetting every time I roll the cursor over your name, it actually blacks the name out for some reason. I don't know why it does that, but I keep messing with the cursor. But got your Sam Stone. What is the life of what? The life of Enam? Is that the life of Enam? Ronald Coughlin, or excuse me, is it Ronald McLaughlin? Excuse me. Gotcha. Shalom Mitchell, Lisa Jenkins Bay, gotcha. Arthur Williams. Yo, you didn't tell me. You DPRK. What? Tell me what that mean. You gotta let me know what that mean. That damn name. That look like the eye chart at the eye doctor. When he put that hand over your eye, what does that say? DP R K. You got the eye chart in there. Let me know what that mean though. What's popping, everybody? What's cracking to the people? Did I get everybody? Oh man, there's a whole lot of y'all here now. Man. That Fay Life, I got you, Bay Rock. The Herbal. Is that the Herbal Goddess? What's cracking? Let's see what I got you, Landosas. Did I come out? What is that? Oh, my about Shakir Reddick. I got you. I'm trying to see all these names. All these names put together and they like this tiny. I'm trying to see this damn name. My screen, I got my screen actually minimized. I need to actually blow the screen up. I don't know why it's so damn small. What you doing, boy? Hold up. Hold on. Let me blow my screen up. There we go. Oh, that's way better. God damn. I don't know what the hell I was doing. The screen was all minimized and shit. Yo, Charlie J. Scott, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for getting it off to the great start. You know, every week we got a $300 donation goal. And Charlie J. Scott, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Charlie J. Scott. And the ultimate compliment I could give.
May the force be with you.
May it be with you, bro. Thank you, everybody, for showing up today for another Saturn's Day. You see, we started early because there's a whole bunch of shit. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get through all the stuff. It's so much stuff going on right now. This is why these damn live streams have gotten longer. Also, because I have to show these videos, which is why I show the videos at 1.34 speed so we can get through. If I showed them at regular speed, we'd never get through all this stuff that we got to show them. So much video, so many videos, man. It's ridiculous. And so hopefully we can get through everything as we can, but appreciate you guys, everybody, for showing up. Remember, we have a $350 donation. We have a $300 donation goal. $350 though, subliminally. But I appreciate you guys. Anything you do, the Cash App or the Super Chat, thank you guys, and that means it all adds up together. So, all right, everybody. Oh, really quick. So people keep hitting me up and asking me, yo, DPRK eye chart. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. What is that? It says DPK Dre Probin. Now you got to tell me what the DPRK stands for. But I see Dre Probin. But you got to tell me what the DPRK stands for, though. I know I'm early. You early. I know. It's a whole lot of stuff to go through. Really quick, though, people keep hitting me up asking me if I'm going to have a Black History Month sale. I don't do black. Y'all know I don't do colors. Y'all know I don't do. And plus, I already give you all the free damn stuff anyway. But a lot of people actually hit me up about it. So I guess I got to do some sort of melanated. It's not a month. I'm doing a melanated history 4 days. All right, y'all can stop asking. I paid my dues to the melanated people. So melanated history month, 4 days. For today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. Because you know when I go out. You order the Great Book of Melanin Research, you get the whole. I'm gonna give you everything. I'm gonna give you all of it. Hold on, let me see if I got it. You get everything. everything I got. So you get all the three, the whole, you get all three shirts, Rapstrology shirts. Plus, this is the deal, only for these 4 days. Damn greedy mother. I'm going to throw in the 5 decks of flashcards too. So again, this is the Melanated History Month 4-day deal. It's not a month. You get 4 days. So again, for today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday, I will give you the 3. You get all, if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, bam, you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, that hard copy, you get the whole Police Law package. That's what I'm saying. You're getting so much for free, goddamn. But you get the Know Your Rights Manual, Public Official Bonds book, the Know Your Rights, the Constitutional Rights card, and the Qualified Immunity Notice, the 2 notices. You're going to get the new ones. Bam, these are the new ones. If you order the next 4 days, you get the new joints. And if you let me know, you will get this one. So you let me know which one you want, either that one or that one. Again, that one or that one. So you get that one. Then plus, like I said, you get the Qualified Immunity Notice, the 2 notices right there. And you get all 3 shirts. Man, where is my... Damn it, it's not going. Hold on. I got to remove that. There we go. And there we go. So you get all 3 shirts. Rapstrology 1. Rapstrology 2, Volume 2. Bam. And Rapstrology Volume 3. Now, you can order one. You can throw a Wu-Tang shirt in there if you want. So I'm giving you the 3, but if you want one of the Wu-Tang shirts, I will give you one of the Wu-Tang shirts. The Wu-Strology shirts. Bam. And this is the Wu-Strology right here. So again, you can let me know if you want the yin and yang or you want the Wu-Tang W. So again, this is I don't do black. Melanated History 4-day sale. The 4-day deal that I'm giving you guys today, tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday. So again, you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, you get 3 shirts. Now, do you have to get these 3 shirts? No. If you want other 3 shirts, you can go into the store and let me know the 3 shirts that you want. You can go into the store and get any 3 shirts you want. However, if you don't let me know, I'm going to assume that you want the Rapstrology shirts, and I'm going to throw those in there. This is what you're going to get, which they're all off the chain. They're all collector's items. You want all 3. Actually, you want all 4. I have all 5 of them. Really quick. Yo, Dwayne Hicks. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, bro. The super sticker. Thank you, bro. Thank you, everybody, for giving the cash love. We're at 110 for the day. 110 on the donation goal. So thank you, everybody. He says shit was disturbing. What was disturbing? What happened? We're going to talk about the Epstein. There's a whole lot of crap going on. It's a whole lot of stuff going on. We're going to talk about it. But again, these are the deals you got. Remember, order the Great Book of Melanin Research. You get the whole Police Law package, and you get the new cards. Either that new card or this Constitutional Rights card, the Civil Rights Movement card for the Melanated History Month. So make sure you let me know. But you have to get the hard copy Great Book of Melanin Research. Now, I hope you guys have been watching my videos that I've been putting out, my videos, my new tutorials that AI has helped me to make. This is based off of my own work. None of that stuff came from AI. All AI did was repackage all the stuff that I've done and put it back out to you. So everything that you see on those videos is stuff that I've already taught in other videos. AI just repackaged it and made it to a dope ass video for you to consume it a lot easier. All right. Condensed it basically because my videos are like 4 hours long. So it took 4-hour videos, broken down in like 7 minutes, gave you the cliff notes, so to speak. And so you can go through those. And I'm going to be putting those out a lot more throughout the week because I have so many videos that I'm sure most of you haven't seen. You need to go back in there and watch them damn videos. All that work I put in on these damn videos. What the hell's wrong with y'all? But get in there and watch. If you haven't watched those videos like Face of the Dragon and stuff like that, breaking down the Phoenix Moors and the Dragon Moors. I have that one coming out tomorrow, either late tonight or tomorrow. I have 2 of them that it broke down on the Face of the Dragon. So that's the history of the Dragon Moors and the Phoenix Moors, the true history of the dragon and the Phoenix. So that's coming out. Got the police stop law. Some of the police stop law classes are going to be doing that. It's going to be a whole lot of stuff. This AI is crazy and it's helping me to repackage all of my stuff so I can kick it back out to y'all. So make sure you're subscribed so you get the information, you get the notification. I know they shadow banning me. They shadow banning me like crazy. I've been at 35,000, 36,000 subscribers, right on the edge. 35.9, 36,000 subscribers for 5 years. That means they banned me. And it all happened when I brought the UCC out and all that type of stuff. Y'all remember the video I showed you about the UCC and the hands and legs and the $14 quadrillion that that's under the UCC, that you're on that. And if you haven't done your status, if you haven't done your status paperwork, you're part of that UCC payment, your hands and legs, $14 quadrillion. So if you want to get out of it though, make sure you get over to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up for the status class. At the highest level, I teach you how to get out of this corporation known as the United States of America, Inc. And at the highest level, when you can explain the paperwork, I will give it to you. All right. We need this army. We need this army. Yo, you see what's going on. You're going to have to know the law. That's it. I know you see it. I know you see how they're trying to smash on you because you don't know your rights. That's the only way they can do this. The only way that Trump administration can do anything that they're doing right now, even the Biden administration, when they were trying to steal all your freedom of speech. They was only going for freedom of speech. That's all. That's basically what Trump going for every goddamn thing. You don't have a choice. You have to learn. You have to know your rights. We're going to talk about it a lot today, but so get over to patreon.com/realnagas. Sign up there at the highest level. Again, you get the paperwork for free when you can explain it. Bam. All right, everybody. Ready to get into this? Love you too. Appreciate you. I like that the I for the 9. That's dope. You got the iron horse for the 9. That's off the chain. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It says the mansion show right before the COVID lockdown about the pizza and the hot dog party. Yeah, back. We've been talking about this for the longest time. We've been talking about this. I have. That's why my channel got shut down. That's why my Saturn video that I did, the conjunction video, the great conjunction video, got taken down. I was talking about all of this stuff in that video. Now, what I'm going to do, does anybody have that video? I can't find it, because if they have that video, I'm going to have AI repackage that video, cut out some of the stuff that got me messed up, and then put it back out. The great conjunction video that was dope as hell. So if anybody has the video, do they have the full video? I don't have the full video because they took it from me. But if you have the full great conjunction video, please get at me. I need that video so I can repackage that information. Man, he says you should have downloaded it. You didn't download it. Damn. Did somebody download it? Please, somebody say they downloaded it. Oh man, my eyes are tripping today. Hope I can. Let's get through this damn thing. All right, everybody, let's get to it. Oops. Where's my news? All right, so I think this Epstein stuff is going to be coming out for at least a couple of months. 3 million files, tens of thousands of videotapes. It's gonna be crazy. Roger Gross, what up, brother? Appreciate you, man. He said, what up, peeps? The conjunction with videos. Do you have it? No, you don't have it. Roger Gross. God damn it, I need somebody. Please, if you have that video, please get at me. It's true. Ep is really is what? Satoshi? Not necessarily. He had a hand in he was trying to steer crypto. He's not Satoshi, but he had sort of a hand in getting some engineers to help build it. So might there be backdoors, Khazarian backdoors in the blockchain? Yes. Yes. Most likely there's Khazarian built backdoors in the blockchain. So yeah. But Epstein was crazy, man. I thought Epstein was the dude. He was the fixer for everybody, especially the Rothschilds mainly, but he was going beyond that, man. And the files just keep getting worse. They just keep getting worse. The term jerky, like, nigga, jerky, like, yeah, okay, turkey jerky, beef jerky, fish jerky. Nah, that's not what they talking about. That's not what they talking about, people. They done lost their goddamn cotton picking crazy ass mind. Here we go. Let's see. This is disgusting, people. All right, here we go. Look, so this is a picture of the Moloch. So in Iran, when the Epstein files came out, the Iranians, they created this giant Moloch. They have this giant Moloch statue, and they burned it in effigy. So on the forehead is the Star of David. And they burnt that shit. They was having a party, death to Israel, blah, blah, blah. I mean, Israel is cooked. Israel, the Khazarians are cooked, man. They are not coming back from this shit. I just don't see it. I just don't see it, but check it out.
Is what people are claiming after looking through the emails and seeing what looks like a lot of code words. The code word for this one, I'm sure you've heard of the pizza scandal, grape soda. This one is jerky. There's a lot of references to eating jerky or walking jerky across the street. And people are wondering if these code words mean Jeffrey Epstein was engaging in some sort of human sacrifice, some sort of satanic ritual, some sort of, human consumption, cannibalism. Lauren Boebert, she is a representative. She actually raises this question on television. Here it is.
There are code words that suggest Jeffrey Epstein and his associates could maybe even be engaging in some sort of consumption. Is that human consumption? Are there code words? There's a lot of talk of beef jerky. There's a restaurant called The Cannibal where the owner is listed in some of these documents. Now, that isn't a restaurant that is just proclaiming to serve human meat by any means. But some of this just, it seems that there's a lot of conspiracy.
So hold on real quick. They got a restaurant called Cannibal, she said, where they cook the food. They're cooking up the kids. So where'd it go? There we go. All right. So check this out. Look at this. Look at this right here. Can y'all see that? This is called the Cannibal Club. Look at this shit. The Cannibal Club. Whenever a taboo is broken, something good happens. Something vitalizing. Henry Miller. Who the fuck is Henry Miller? And fuck him. No diddy. So it says, specializing in the preparation of human meat. Just gonna say it right on the front page, huh? Outright and open. Like, nigga, hey, look what we do. Okay. Specializing in the preparation of human meat, Cannibal Club brings the cutting edge of experimental cuisine to the refined palates of LA's cultural elite. Our master chefs hail from around the world, for the opportunity to practice their craft-free of compromise and unbound by convention. Our exclusive clientele includes noted filmmakers, intellectuals, and celebrities who have embraced the Enlightenment ideals, of free expression and rationalism. On event nights, avant-garde performance artists celebrate avant-garde performance artists celebrate literary figures. Or celebrated literary figures and groundbreaking. I can't even speak today. Goddamn. And groundbreaking musicians entertain our guests. At the Cannibal Club, we celebrate artistic excellence as the natural and inevitable expression of unbridled human spirit. Now, that's the first page. Right on the front page, we eat. Look at that. Human meat, right? Now, watch this. The cuisine. We go to the cuisine. Collaborating with visiting cooks from around the world, Chef de Cuisine Sophie Lafitte. Chef de Cuisine Sophie Lafitte regularly updates our menu with new daring culinary experiments. The meat we serve is selected from the young and healthy. Consistent with the practice of cannibalism in many primitive societies, we view anthropophagy as homage to the dead who are reborn into their bodies of their consumers. Each dish, therefore, is a study in taste and elegance. This week's menu: penny pasta with meat sauce. Meat sauce? What meat, nigga? What? What fucking meat is in the meat sauce? Sirloin steak, nigga. What steak? What part of the human body is the steak? Can somebody tell me? What part of the human body would you get the steak from? This nigga crazy. A flame-broiled 8-ounce sirloin steak seasoned with fresh garlic, sauteed onions, and our in-house Worcestershire sauce. What's in the Worcestershire sauce, nigga? Huh? What's in the Worcester sauce? The Worcester sauce. Then you got liver and mushrooms, pierogi, a Russian version of pierogies, baked rather than boiled, with a savory filling of wild mushrooms and liver. Whose liver, nigga? Who liver? Placenta lasagna? Nigga, I will beat this boy. Apparently this restaurant is closed down. They got too much heat. Niggas, they blew the spot up. So they was like, oh shit, we gotta get out. So this apparently is closed down. But this is in New York. Placenta lasagna, an otherwise traditional lasagna with one layer of cheese substituted by minced placenta in heirloom tomato sauce, seasoned with garlic, onions, and oregano. And then the last one, Mrs. Levette's meat pies. I don't want none of your meat, Levette, bitch. You fucking bitch. I don't want none of your meat, Levette, you whack ass bitch. So it says a delectable pot pie in a genuine puff daddy pastry crusted with locally grown vegetables and tender strips of meat. Tender strips of meat. Tender. The hell is going on, goddammit? This Dr. Sabi told y'all, didn't? Y'all didn't listen? Yep. Says that's where all the missing people. Yep. Oh, y'all didn't hear about in the Epstein files with the black babies? So this came out a long time ago where somebody said that they was putting human meat in McDonald's food. This is like a rabbi. A rabbi had said this. Somebody had caught a rabbi saying this shit, that they put the McDonald's meat in, or they put human meat in the McDonald's food. Now everybody's like, this is crazy. And they had said they had tested the McDonald's meat, came back 100% beef or whatever. But in the files, apparently these niggas was grinding up the food and putting the black kids. Allegedly, they was putting in the food. Allegedly, I gotta say allegedly 8,000 times. In the McDonald's meat. Allegedly. Goddamn, man. What? Now you see, look at this shit, man. Let's look at the staff. Who's on the staff of this bitch? That's Elizabeth Blake. Oh, this is the chef right here. Oh, she ain't bad. Sophie Lafitte. She an evil bitch. This nigga's an evil motherfucker. How you get an Asian in here? The Asians be eating people? When the Asians start eating people? When the Asians. Raven Chan is cooking up food. Oh, she's a service manager. She serves the people. She basically takes care of the whole place. Goddamn, man. So now you know. Now you know. So let's get back to Kim Iverson and Epstein. So that's the restaurant. Now, remember, that's the restaurant.
That make you wonder. And I saw more emails about torture and these claiming to serve human meat by any means. But some of this just, it seems that there's a lot of conspiracies that make you wonder. And I saw more emails about torture, and these coded conversations still have a very clear topic that torture was big. It was a big driver for them. And these were sick people doing very, very sick things.
Okay, so that is quite the claim, right? To say that Jeffrey Epstein was eating people and potentially even eating children. Top streamer Asmongold, he actually did a video where he reads off all the various, or many of them, not all of them, but many of the various emails that reference jerky, which people are thinking is the code word for eating a person or eating a child of some sort. So let's just go ahead and watch this video.
Hope you are feeling better. Did we analyze the jerky? Why didn't we get jerky this week? I also added more to the jerky and ginger lemongrass. Thank you so much. Super cool. Beef jerky, delicious. Jojo is here and we'll walk the jerky over to Jeffrey. We'll walk the jerky over to Jeffrey. Why would jerky walk around? Why would it do that? Delicious lunch, beef jerky.
Why would jerky? He said, why would jerky walk around? Why would it do that? What? Look at this.
Steve and I are very grateful, above all, for your friendship. Some of these emails are so wholesome, aren't they? It's too bad they eat kids. A small insulated bag would be fine. I don't remember checking it. No need for crazy amounts of ice. One should do. There is one bag of beef jerky in the fridge. Please get it. Also, Blank has more at her place. Please get it from her as well. I suppose it needs to be in a cold, insulated bag. Just wanted to touch base about jerky. JE said he was going to start eating regular food again, so he might be eating less jerky. He said he has 6 bags of it in the downstairs freezer. Why would you freeze jerky? Steve needs a 6 to 8 ounce portion of jerky. I gave you all the jerky we had, and it lasted only half the amount of time it was meant to. I felt like it was more important for you to have the jerky to eat during my time off. My plan is to make a batch before I leave for LSJ, and some of that will go to Steve, and the rest will go to you at LSJ when I arrive. Little St. James Island. And that's what LSJ must mean. So logically, that means that they were doing this off of the island. Steve Hansen is sending jerky to your attention overnight. I believe it should be enough to get him through. Jeffrey Epstein is asking to bring him more jerky. I'm flying in on Friday. I will bring jerky. Is there a time I could come say hi and drop off the beef jerky? And that's from Jeffrey Epstein. Francis has time to come tomorrow. Show me how to make it. Jerky class anyone. He will bring you to taste his new jerky recipe from the restaurant. He sends a warm hello. He's working at a restaurant called guys, the restaurant's called Cannibal and Cooks. Wait for it. Beef, jerky, and steak. Can Blank make some jerky? I think we should landscape all around the house to use the water if possible, if the main house is not enough. Are there any recorded images of Jeffrey Epstein with beef jerky at all? No, there are no recorded or publicly known images of Jeff Epstein with beef jerky.
Okay. Strange, right? I mean, a lot of references to beef jerky, walking beef jerky, keeping beef jerky in a freezer. You would definitely not need to do that. That is really strange. A restaurant called Cannibal that serves steaks and beef jerky. Yeah, there's a lot of strange, seems like coded wording in here with the beef jerky. I'm not, my brain is not ready to accept that Jeffrey Epstein was so sinister. He was eating people.
See, people are so in such denial. If you've been in the game as long as I have, you've seen this already. you know what this is. This has been around since the 90s. They been talking about this. This way before that. Even way before that. I just got into it in the 90s. But shit, it's so funny watching people who just lived in the mainstream world. They didn't live in the underneath world. There's a world on top and then there's an underneath world. I've lived in both worlds at the same time. I was checking both worlds. And but when somebody comes from the over the top world, the surface world, they find it hard to grasp. She sees all of this stuff and she just can't grasp it. Her mind just won't let her grasp that there's people in a room cutting the foot off a little baby and pouring some hot sauce on it and fucking nip on it. It's fucked up. But you can't if you look at this stuff, man, it'll drive you crazy if you don't find some type of way to offshoot it. So I'm not saying eating babies is funny, but the fact that these people find that this shit is they can't possibly do it because they white. This is the other thing. They don't think white people can't possibly do this. If it was black people, I bet you they wouldn't have a hard time believing this shit at all. If somebody says a bunch of black people eating people, I bet you they wouldn't blink a second. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Yeah, man. I fucking knew it. Fucking starving ass niggers. I knew they were going to eat each other one day. I knew it. I mean, come on, man. Look at those fat asses on those girls, man. How long can you hold out? I couldn't hold out that long. I don't know how they hold out. I don't know how you do it. How you do it, man? I've eaten that fucking ass a long time ago. Come here, girl. Like, nigga, wait a minute. Hold up. So
I'm not ready to go there yet. I mean, I'm hearing all of this, just like you're hearing all of this, and my brain wants to come up with a different explanation.
Take your shoes off when you enter the dojo. God dang it, you know what that means. Hit the like button, please. Don't disrespect my dojo, people. Appreciate you.
He was just eating beef jerky. That's what I'm hoping.
And also that Cash App, make sure you hit the Cash App or the Super Chat button for the $300 goal. Today we are at, oh, my bad. Hold on. Got to put you up here, my bad. Gerald Jokes, he's in 2008. A friend sent me a video of an Asian man eating a young infant in a bowl of soup. God dang, the video was sniped from me. Oh, what? Damn. But appreciate you, brother. Let me let me get you in here. Thank you, brother. I think we're at 110 for the day. Where we at? Hold on. Let me make sure we're at hold on. We are at 120 for the day. Thank you, people. Thank you, everybody. So here we go.
Actual beef jerky. I mean, a lot of people are on the not the cannibal diet. A lot of people are not on the cannibal diet, the carnivore diet. A lot of people are on the carnivore diet, and maybe he was just trying to keep a lean figure for all of the sex he was having. My brain is not ready to accept that Jeffrey Epstein was potentially eating people. I just barely got on board the Pizzagate thing. I just barely started to see the patterns there with pizza and grape soda and how there's no images of Jeffrey Epstein eating pizza or drinking grape soda, and yet it is talked about a lot in the emails. And obvious.
All right, so Kim having a hard time. Kim is apparently having a hard time believing that they would do anything like this. But we know. Hold on, let me. So I think there's another video. Hold on, let me see. Just make sure. I didn't have the other video because right now this is about to destroy, because there's a whole bunch of people coming out in this stuff, right? So this is as Mangold. He was going over a bunch of. I want you to listen. So this is him going over it a little bit. Hold on.
I just cannot stop eating. Hope you. People going crazy think they found a code word for human meat. Wait, what?
Yo, hold on. Yo, sorry everybody. Jaylene. Yo, Jaylene, appreciate you. Thank you for the Cash App, bro. Thank you, Jaylene. Wait, hold up. Jaylene, where you at, Jaylene?
May the force be with you.
Thank you, Jaylene.
May the force be.
Thank you, brother. That was very generous. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. You got us up to 220 with that one right there, and then we're at 229. So thank you, guys. That was Ron Spinks. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ron Spinks. Appreciate you, Ron Spinks.
May the force be with you.
So thank you, guys, for the super chats and the donations. So let me see. I'm trying to find. Hold on. Oh, so here. My bad. And go.
Uh-oh. People going crazy think they found a code word. Hope you are feeling better. Did we analyze the jerky? Why didn't we get jerky this week? I also added more to the jerky and ginger.
Why didn't we analyze the jerky? What is that?
Lemongrass. Thank you so much. Super cool. Beef jerky, delicious. Jojo is here and we'll walk the jerky over to Jeffrey. Delicious lunch, beef jerky. Steve and I are very grateful above all for your friendship. Some of these emails are so wholesome, aren't they? It's too bad they eat kids. A small insulated bag would be fine. I don't remember checking it. No need for crazy amounts of ice. One should do. There is one bag of beef jerky in the fridge. Please get it. Also, blank has more at her place. Please get it from her as well. I suppose it needs to be in a cold, insulated bag. JE said he was going to start eating regular food again, so he might be eating less jerky. He said he has 6 bags of it in the downstairs freezer. Why would you freeze jerky? Steve needs a 6 to 8 ounce portion of jerky.
So that was the thing. They're allegedly, they might be ginsuing Benihana and some little young ones and freezing them and then eat it like that. Apparently the skin is supposed to be very decadent. This is crazy, man. So then they had Pam Bondi, who's supposed to be finding all these motherfuckers and throwing them in jail. They had her on Capitol Hill the other day and asked her, yo, what the hell is up, bitch? Hey, look here, bitch. What the hell is up with all the people eating babies? And she was like, motherfucker, you already knew. Stop playing, bitch. You knew. All y'all motherfuckers knew. She went crazy, though. She went crazy. They asked her where the babies at. She was like, but the stock market. Wait a minute. Where the babies? The stock market is wonderful right now. Like, babies, stock market. We're doing awesome. Did anybody hear the stock market? Did you hear me? I said stock market. like, bitch, if you don't get your dumb ass out of here. So, Pam Bondi lost her crack ass mind yesterday, or day before yesterday. Hold up. You find it because she lost her crack ass mind. Hold on. So, where is it? Tell you, man, there's so many videos. So many videos. Hold on real quick, though. Before I get to that one, I got to show you this. So, also in the Epstein files about the food, we haven't passed the food one yet. I still got to talk about the food. So, also in the files was Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen DeGeneres was also in the files about chomping down on the youngins. Yo, Broderick Enoch, thank you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. For the cash app. You said shut them down. So, Ellen, you see why she left America? I'm leaving America because Trump is getting elected, and I just can't stand it. Blah, blah, blah. Get the fuck out of here. You left because you ate babies, and you don't want, and you know that they're gonna start investigating that shit. Allegedly. So check this out.
An elite circle have been exposed as cannibals. Not rumors, not whispers. Hard evidence from the files. Babies in fridges. Jerky as code. Rituals that will make your blood run cold. An entire grotesque subculture of trafficking, consumption, and depravity on an industrial scale that has been blown wide open. And at the rotten heart of it for years, according to Epstein Files investigators, Ellen DeGeneres, the daytime TV queen who smiled into America's living rooms while allegedly orchestrating horrors in the shadows. They called it conspiracy, they called it rumor. But nightmares like this don't disappear, they get buried. And what's buried long enough starts to rot. Buckle up, we're going deep. And we're not pulling any punches. Before we dive in, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and join the People's Voice Locals community to join our incredible community, support the channel, and gain access to exclusive and uncensored content. Back in 2016, I was the first person to dig deep into the leaked Podesta emails. And what they uncovered was explosive. Those emails were packed with code words, terms straight out of an FBI pedophile handbook. Words like pizza and pasta that pointed to something far darker than dinner plans. So is it any surprise that Jeffrey Epstein's own emails from around the same time period were loaded with exactly the same suspicious terms? Pizza, pasta, again and again. Take a look at these emails sent to Epstein by Kanya Shuliak. But if anything, Epstein's emails contain a whole new level of code word horror. Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna has seen the unredacted files, describing 11-year-olds and permission to kill. She confirmed the use of code words in Epstein's emails, including jerky.
I looked directly at the emails that have been widely circulated pertaining to the age 11, and I have it written down in my notes, the permission to kill email, the Snow White, the littlest girl was naughty, etc., and some of them pertaining to, jerky, whatever that is. Yeah. And so, and so, just quick follow-up. What is jerky? Like, what is that exactly? I think that's the question. I don't know if it's like, and again, like going into specifically just based on what this is, I don't know. Code word. It's a code word. Nobody talks about jerky like this. Weird. Yeah, it's a code word and it's weird.
We've been warning the world for over a decade now Depraved members of the elite are cannibals, utterly obsessed with consuming child meat. We've been dismissed as tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists, even though everybody in Hollywood knows the truth. The evidence is undeniable, hiding right there in plain sight. We weren't wrong, we were early. Now, thanks to the Epstein files, the world is finally catching up.
Hope you are feeling better. Did we analyze the jerky? Why didn't we get jerky?
We're going to move past it. We saw this already. We're going to move past it real quick.
Snopes. Truly horrific is going on behind closed doors. And what happened? The usual suspects stepped in. Snopes, all the big fact checkers, they rushed to debunk our reporting. They flat out declared that the elite do not consume human flesh, and that no such restaurant even exists. How inconvenient for them that is listed right there in the Epstein files. For the record, restaurant even exists. How inconvenient for them that is...
Bam! Is working at a restaurant called Cannibal and Cooks. Look at this. Bam! Taste of his new jerky recipe from the restaurant and sends a warm hello. He's working at a restaurant called Cannibal and Cooks. Wait for it. Beef jerky and steak. He has time at 3 p.m. tomorrow. If this is okay with you. Damn.
It's listed right there in the Epstein files. For the record, confirmed restaurant guests include Chelsea and Hillary Clinton, Meryl Streep, Don Lemon, and Justin Trudeau's new partner, Katy Perry. And that was just the week we had an inside source providing details. Mexican model Gabriela Rico Jimenez wasn't crazy. She wasn't making it up. Back in 2009, this 21-year-old broke down in hysterics right outside a luxury hotel, screaming the unthinkable. She had just witnessed VIPs consuming human flesh.
Real quick, Broderick Enoch, thank you for the cash out.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, bro. Where we at right now? We're at 245 for the day. 245. Excuse me, 255. Sorry, 255 for the day. Thank you guys for the cash apps and super chat.
The depravity of the elites truly knows no bounds. What we've seen exposed with Jeffrey Epstein and his inner circle, the trafficking, the abuse, the sheer evil, feels almost tame when you start peeling back the layers of what goes on in Hollywood. According to insiders, Ellen DeGeneres introduced Jeffrey Epstein and his island crew to the pleasures of human flesh. And in Los Angeles, Ellen is responsible for force-feeding hundreds, if not thousands, of unsuspecting friends, as well as members of the public, with human meat. We've got the details after this important word from our sponsor. Medicines, a cancer survivor, thanks to fenbendazole.
2 years ago,
Being this fantastic offer. Chrissy Teigen, a friend of Ellen DeGeneres, who's been a frequent guest at Diddy and Obama parties for decades.
Christy Teigen and your boy. I never liked that bitch ass nigga. John Legend. Nigga sound like he got a Big Mac caught in his throat every time he sing. I hated that. Can't stand that motherfucker. Shut your ass up. Nigga got a fucking baby leg caught in his fucking throat every time he sing. Allegedly.
Has made it clear that she's open to eating human flesh. Here she is pleading her case for this fantastic offer. Chrissy Teigen, a friend of Ellen DeGeneres, who's been a frequent guest at Diddy and Obama parties for decades, has made it clear that she's open to eating human flesh. Here she is pleading her case for cannibalism.
If the person okayed it, I would eat a human. If you were in a very fancy restaurant and they were like a tiny piece of human meat.
No. I think the only way
you wouldn't try a tiny bite?
No.
Really?
Teigen didn't walk it back. She doubled down. She
wow, look at that. Listen.
And it's time for humanity to become more open-minded. Didn't walk
a piece of human meat. I would eat a human. If you were in a very fancy restaurant and they were
listen.
If the person okayed it, I would eat a human. If you were in a very fancy restaurant and they were like a tiny piece of human meat.
No. I think the only way
you wouldn't try a tiny bite?
No.
Really?
Teigen didn't walk it back. She doubled down. She said that she's bored with normal food, and it's time for humanity to become more open-minded about the ingredients used in fine dining restaurants.
Did you really eat human? Haven't you been to that Bodies exhibit down on right? Have you been there?
I've been there.
I feel like we've eaten everything. Like everything has been eaten in fine dining. What's the one thing that hasn't been served?
These attitudes run
Look, she real about that shit. She like, yeah, nigga, give me a foot. Hey, nigga, give me a foot right now. Put some motherfucking what's that athlete's foot shit on there? That athlete's foot powder. Put some of that shit on and hook it up. God damn.
Rampant in Hollywood, according to multiple insiders, who've come forward with horrifying revelations. They claim that babies are kept whole in refrigerators, stored cold and intact, just like an ordinary suburban family might keep whole chickens ready for the table.
When I knew Ellen, she was already a household name. She had a full staff, including a personal chef trained in Paris. They kind of turned lentils into sculpture. But when it came to certain meals, she didn't let him touch a thing. There was a separate kitchen on her property, stainless steel, private entrance, no security cameras inside. The chef handled the sauces, the garnishes, the staging, but she insisted on doing the hard part herself. Said it grounded her, said it made the energy right. She wore a chef's hat like it was a crown. She believed consumption was transformation, that youth could be taken in, that vitality could be absorbed. She talked about ancient rites, about elites throughout history.
Look, she on some esoteric shit, the vitality being absorbed of the human. She on some ancient trying to heal, I'm not heal, but vitality youth shit. Look at him. This is on some ritual shit.
Who understood what right. She wore a chef's hat like it was a crown. She believed consumption was transformation, that youth could be taken in, that vitality could be absorbed. She talked about ancient rites, about elites throughout history who understood what the masses didn't. It wasn't framed as cruelty. It was framed as tradition. The dumplings were her signature, folded carefully, almost lovingly, served at private dinners first. Studio heads, rising stars, political donors. She would watch as they ate, not hungrily, not nervously, but with that sociopathic calm, studying their faces.
This evil bitch is feeding people human meat and not telling them. Oh, when she knew, something told her this is about to come out and she need to get the hell out of Dodge. Because when this come out and people find out you was feeding them human meat, they're gonna want to kill you, bitch. Allegedly. There'll be no place, bitch, there'll be no place you can hide from me if I found out you was feeding me human meat. Now, I'm a little closer to the situation because my ex-girlfriend used to do Ellen's hair on the show. When she was on the show, my ex-girlfriend and my ex-girlfriend's best friend, they both did her hair. My ex-girlfriend's best friend actually ended up being the hairstylist on Ellen, and she used to tell us all kind of shit about Ellen. Well, my girl did too, but she wasn't as mean to my girl as she was to her friend. For some reason, she would always be nice when my girl was there, but when the friend would come there, she'd be talking crazy to people and yelling at people. I mean, she was mean. This is all that shit came out. That's why they said she had to leave, that Ellen was the meanest person that you ever seen and all that. So all of that came out. But I learned that like 20 some odd years ago when they were working on the show. And so this ain't new to me. This is not shocking to me, the fact that she did this. Now, remember she was with that chick, Anne Heche? Remember what happened to Anne Heche? We're gonna get into that in a second too. But did Anne Heche see the kids? Because she was getting ready to come out with a movie called The Girl in Room 13 about little people trafficking. And that movie came out. It was supposed to come out on a big network, and then it came out on AMC or something like that. After she died, she got pushed to AMC or some shit where nobody saw it. But it was about little people trafficking. The Girl in Room 13. That's the movie she's getting. So she had to dive deep into that to do that role. Why did she do the role in the first place? Did she know about what Ellen was doing? Because she broke up with Ellen. Why'd she break up with Ellen? And then that morning, so apparently she had went to get her hair done. And then all of a sudden, she do 80 down the middle of the street with no brakes. Sounds like somebody might have cut them brakes to me. Because then, hold on, we're gonna show that video.
They complimented the seasoning, the texture. She would smile, and she wasn't an anomaly. That was the part that still keeps me up. There were whispers, other estates, other gatherings, specialty. They complimented the seasoning, the texture. She would smile, and she wasn't an anomaly. That was the part that still keeps me up. There were whispers, other estates, other gatherings, special occasions, contracts signed over candlelight, refrigeration units in basements stocked with whole babies marinating in special sauces. Jokes about saving something rare for a premiere or an award win. You heard enough and you stopped reacting. It wasn't about appetite. It was about power and crossing a boundary so absolute that everyone at the table became complicit. Once you shared that secret, whatever you believed you'd consumed, you were bound to the group. No one betrays a circle that can destroy them. She even brought the dumplings to a few tapings of her show. Homemade, she said with that psychopathic grin.
No! Don't say, girl! Stephanie and Addie, don't tell me y'all ate the dumplings. Don't tell me y'all ate the dumplings. I hope y'all didn't eat the dumplings, Stephanie and Addie. Please don't say you ate the dumplings. I'm praying y'all didn't eat them damn dumplings. And I'm damn sure praying you didn't eat no goddamn dumplings when you was with me. God damn it. You better not ain't no dumplings when you was with me.
Audience members lined up for samples. Crew grabbed them between segments. I remember holding a psychopathic grin. Audience members lined up for samples. Crew grabbed them between segments. I remember holding one, feeling the warmth in my palm, and realizing the real performance wasn't happening on camera. It was happening in plain sight. She didn't have friends, not real ones, just people she elevated, humiliated, tested. Feeding them was part of the game, a private torment disguised as generosity. This was all in the past. Houses get sold, staff get rotated out. Ellen was destroyed because everyone hated her. But the industry doesn't cleanse itself, it just rebrands.
When people hear whispers about elites crossing forbidden lines, they focus on the shock. But biology doesn't care about status. KYRF is real, a neurological disease linked to ritual cannibalism. Tremors, cognitive collapse, a slow visible decline that no PR team can spin. So for those at the top engaging in cannibalism, the fallout won't stay hidden forever. Symptoms don't sign NDAs. And when powerful figures suddenly retreat from public life, citing health issues, private recovery, or stepping back from the spotlight, it raises serious questions. Some taboos don't just cost you morally, they cost you physically.
This is one of the most disturbing videos found in the Epstein files. In the video, Epstein is filming himself very closely. You can see swelling in his mouth and strange, uncontrolled lip movements. At first, the video does not seem shocking. So why did it have such a big impact online? Some internet users connected it to a very rare and deadly disease linked to certain practices that cannot be named directly here. This disease is called KYRF, a brain disorder first discovered in the 20th century among people in Papua New Guinea. KYRF is not caused by a virus or bacteria. It is caused by prion, which are damaged proteins that slowly destroy the brain. It works in a similar way to mad cow disease. What looks strange in the video is not the mouth swelling, because KYRF does not cause visible swelling. The strange part is the uncontrolled mouth movements. In brain diseases, early signs can include loss of muscle control and speech problems.
Here's the real danger. If we're not careful, the Epstein files are going to become the building 7 of our generation. Smoking gun evidence, buried by the government and the mainstream media, both determined to gaslight the public once again. This is why the elite are desperate to censor the masses and ban free speech. One of the global elite's most powerful weapons, a weapon few people realize is a weapon, is the VPN on your laptop or your phone right now. Industry leader.
So that was that. Now check this out. Come on, man. What are you doing? So hold on. Let me find it. You wanted to know. Hold on, where did it go? All right, here we go. So check this out. This is
Actress Anne Heche remains in a coma after that fiery car crash. Her condition is far worse than originally believed. Oh my gosh! According to her spokesperson.
Yo, does that look like she dead to me? Do you? Yo, does this look like Anne Heche is dead? Now she was supposedly in a burning car for a half an hour to an hour. Her brakes, they said she never hit the brakes. We don't know if the brakes were anything were done to the brakes or not. However, supposedly she didn't hit the brakes. God damn. Supposedly she didn't hit the brakes and just ran straight into the house, somebody's house, right? And then got trapped at the car. Her upper body was in the passenger side while her legs were in the driver's side. And while the fire was just going, they couldn't get her out. This is what they said. For half an hour to an hour, she would have burned to death or died of smoke inhalation. There's no way you can be in a burning house, burning car for an hour and not die, right? So apparently they said when they came out, they had her in that bag. And they said now it wasn't a body bag. They said it was a burn bag. That was supposed to be a burn bag because she was burnt up. She wasn't dead. But that's what their explanation was after. But they were trying to say that she died in the house of smoke inhalation. And when they brought her out. So check this out.
Actress Anne Heche remains in a coma after that fiery car crash. Her condition is far worse than originally believed. Oh my gosh. According to her spokesperson, she's in critical condition and on a ventilator. Her burns will require surgical intervention, and she has significant pulmonary injury. We're also learning that roughly 30 minutes before the crash, she stopped by this hair salon in Venice Beach.
Did you recognize her as the actress when she walked in?
Not initially, but after looking at her, I'm like, oh yeah, I know who that is.
Hairstylist Richard Glass took this selfie with Heche after she bought a red wig from his salon.
She looked up top and said, hey, can I buy that red wig? I said, sure. So I went up to grab it for her. I told her, I said, it's not cut or styled. She says, no worries. I want it anyway.
Did she appear in any way inebriated or drunk or impaired?
She did not. She wasn't slurring her words. She had bright, beautiful blue eyes. She was just a sweet girl.
After the random encounter, Glass went on about his day at the salon. Then came news of the accident.
And I was like, oh my gosh. And I just started praying for all involved.
Yo, pop right on up. And then at the hospital, it was reported Think at the hospital. Oh man. What?
Everything from every different angle. Okay. She could have left whatever she was doing that day. She could have went in that wig shop and she could have bought that red wig because she knew she was going to get some stuff. And she didn't want to drift here. Where never with pesto aioli or grill. But Anne, good, even if it's just relaxing, chilling. Sounds wonderful. Let me know in the comment section down below. So in today's video, I had another one planned. Okay, I had another highly requested point. At 12 years old, Anne and her family moved to Ocean City, New Jersey, and this is when she got
to move up.
Married 2 different times, and she was married and divorced 2. They had never seen anything like that. Now, I have heard different people online say that they thought that that could have been a burn bag that
so here we go.
None of us, I don't think, has ever seen before. Watch this. When I saw that, he busted out of it. But you got to admit, they would. So she saw her sit up, right? She looked.
So she talked too damn much. But so in this video, she talks about the report when she got there. They said she was unstable. They got there, she wasn't. So they had stabilized her when they got to the hospital, and then all of a sudden, she just ended up dead. And then
like she was trying to get out.
All of a sudden, she ended up after they stabilized her. Then all of a sudden, she ended up dead. Like, yo, she could. We got her stabilized. We seen her pop up, so we know she was alive. But she should somehow kick the bucket in the hospital. Now, you know, if you've been into conspiracy theories and facts for a while, you know this is one of the ways they take you out in the hospital bed. So, god damn. Yo, my computer's getting hot already. Come on, man. So that's that. And so then here's Pam Bondi ass when asked about the goddamn files. We had to go. So Pam Bondi was tripping. She lost her damn mind when they asked her about the files. Hold up. She went absolutely nuts. Now, she went in there knowing that she wasn't going to say shit. She knew that she wasn't going to say anything about the files. So she had ammunition already locked and loaded to go at the now check this out. She crazy. She crazy as hell. Pam Bondi crazy as hell.
Within 40 minutes, we corrected that within 40 minutes. He was already, you acting like everybody's trying to cover up Wexner's name. Within 40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
Here is Massey gonna completely embarrass the Department of Justice for covering up the redacted names of the PDF files or the alleged co-conspirators with Jeffrey Epstein. So he got it redacted. They redacted a sultan's name from the Emirates, right? He's a sultan from the from the Emirate of Dubai. Okay. And so watch Massey is going to just wreck her. Pam Bondi, as they say, unravels under questioning by Thomas Massey. You want to see this? This is pretty amazing. And all she has left is to try to insult him. And well, let's watch.
Are you able to track who in your organization made this massive failure and released the victims' names? Are you able to track who it was?
So they already released all these victim names, the Department of Justice, which they were not supposed to do. But at the same time, they are redacting the co-conspirators, you know, the guys, everybody's names they want to know. People who are not victims, they're redacting, but they unredacted the victims' names. And so he's putting the heat on Pam Bondi. Do you know who did this?
Are you able to track who in your organization made this massive failure and released the victims' names? Are you able to track who it was that obscured Les Wexner's name as a co-conspirator in an FBI document? Do you have that kind of accountability?
I believe Wexner's name was listed more than 4,000 times.
Yeah, I already told you that.
Wexner is the Abercrombie and Fitch Victoria's Secret dude who gave his whole fortune over to Epstein for no discernible reason. Like, here you go. Why would you give billions of dollars or hundreds of millions? Well, first he gave control. He gave power of attorney over to Epstein of all of his money. He didn't give it to him. Yo, Sharice Reed, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you, girl. We're at 257 for the day. 257. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you hit the cash app or the super chat so we get the $300 goal for the day. But so here we go.
This is where he's listed as a
Can I finish
co-conspirator.
my answer? Name was listed more than 4,000 times. About
Yeah, I already told you that. This is where he's listed.
So, real quick. So, yeah, why would you give? That's what I lost my train of thought. But why would you give all of your fortune, the control of your fortune, over to Epstein? Other than the fact that if Epstein was using it to facilitate certain things that you want plausible deniability for, right? You agree with the shit he doing, but you don't want to know. He doing it for you, allegedly, but I don't need to know about it. That's why you do that. Give him power of attorney. He has all the resources in the world to do what you need him to do, but you don't have to know about it. That way, when they ask you, was Epstein doing this? Hey, what? I don't know. I have no idea. I can't recall. I cannot recall. So that's why they do stuff like that.
Can I finish my answer? Come on, let me finish my answer. We corrected that.
Excuse me. Yo, Jeffrey Hicks, thank you for the cash app. Thank you for the cash app. So for Sharice, Broderick Enoch, and excuse me, and Jeffrey Hicks. Let me give you some love, baby. Let me give you some love, baby. Appreciate you. One more again. And Master Yoda says, "May the Force be with you." Appreciate you. So, back to Pam Bitchdy.
That within 40 minutes. He was already, you're acting like everybody's trying to cover up Webster's name.
Reclaiming my time.
Answer this question.
Reclaiming my time.
He was,
Mr.
this is
Chairman,
how this works.
can I have my time?
Mr.
Chairman, the gentlelady can give her answer. The time belongs to the gentleman from. All right, I'm reclaiming my
Can I
time.
give my answer?
So I'm going to put the language of the bill up on the screen.
Chairman, may I give my answer on that?
Here's
It's a political
the question.
joke, and I need to give my answer on that.
Let the Attorney General respond, and then the gentleman can move to the question. My time.
Within 40 minutes, you asked me a question. Within 40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
There was one redaction out of
he's
over
listed as a
4,700, and we invited you in.
Gentlemen,
This guy has Trump derangement syndrome. He needs to. You're a failed politician.
Chairman,
Please
restore his time and remind the witness of the rules here. She calls him a failed politician. So what is the definition of a successful politician?
Massey, the one who got the Epstein files released, is the failed politician. She crazy. Oh, she just excuse me, she just has talking points. You have TDS, you have this, Trump. Like, bitch, we in here talking about abused children. What the hell is wrong with you? You are the top law enforcement person in America. You should be jumping on this. No investigations. Nobody in the office. The women who were the victims, they were in the goddamn courtroom, and then one of the congressmen, they said, "Yo, they said, ladies, you said you reached out to the victims," and they said, "Victims, how many times has the DOJ reached out to any of you?" And none of them raised their hand. And then they said, "How many of you have tried to get in contact with the DOJ to tell your story?" And all of them raised their hand. And said, "Did any of you hear her back after you contacted the DOJ?" They were like, "No." This is crazy. All of the victims called the DOJ and said, "Yo, let me tell you what happened." And she don't want to know. She full of shit. And so all she's trying to do in this thing right here, she know she can't say what's up. But if I protect Trump, if I cape for Trump, then my job is secure. All she's trying to do right now is keep her job. That's it. And this lying ass bitch nigga right here, Cash Patel, coked up ass, he's so full of crap.
Does that mean they can all be found in a photo with Jeffrey Epstein?
That's exactly what it means. That's right. That's exactly what it means.
So he's going to show. So now Thomas Massey shows Cash Patel lying. Watch this.
And remind the witness of the rules here. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals.
So there's
No credible information that he trafficked other individuals. But Thomas Massey and them go in there and and just in 2 hours, they got 6 people's names who were co-conspirators. This administration is done. I said this though. I told you guys this a long time ago. When he first came in and he was ball gargling Israel, I said, this nigga can be great or he's gonna be a piece of shit. If he ball gargles Israel, his presidency is over. He going down with Israel. I told y'all that. Khazaria gonna take him down. And sure enough, this is what's happening. Them trying to cape and cover up for Khazaria is destroying them, but not only them, it's destroying the American government, which probably needed to be taken down at this point. Because it's so messed up. It needs to be restarted. So here we go.
It's Cash Patel lying, saying there's no information that showed that Epstein trafficked to anybody else except himself. Okay. So now we know that's not true because the own FBI files list 20 co-conspirators. Okay.
Which we all know. Why did everybody accept this? Cash is Israeli.
No, I never heard of the frazzle drip. I'll look it up, though.
Beard won't let him prosecute is why he
That's
won't.
right. Here we go.
Is that your position as well?
So then he asks Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, is that your position as well? That there is no information implicating any other co-conspirators?
My position is any victim who comes forward, of course, we would love to hear from them. 1-800-CALL-FBI. Did you ask Merrick Garland that the last 4 years? Did you talk about Epstein?
I'm reclaiming my time. I'm glad you're asking about Merrick Garland.
Because
This is bigger than Watergate. This goes over 4 administrations. You don't have to go back to Biden. Let's go back to Obama. Let's go back to George Bush. This cover-up spans decades, and you are responsible for this portion of it.
And that's
now,
where you're
I want to know, at what point did the FBI and the DOJ decide that Lex Wessner was not a co-conspirator? Because our Epstein Files Transparency Act requires you, please put it back on the screen, please, to release the internal decision about whether to prosecute him or not, and it's not in the files, and it's not in the files for any of these other men.
Time of the gentleman has expired.
May she answer?
So when they made the decision that he wasn't a co-conspirator, the law states you're supposed to let us know the reasoning and the process you went through to come to that conclusion. And they didn't. They didn't. And so they're breaking the law. And here's her response. Her response is to call him a Trump derangement syndrome guy, to call him a failed politician. This is how she's completely melting down here. This is a real meltdown.
Yo, Rosalind, thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Rosalind. Man, that's weird. Man, I can't even count right now. It's 267, 287, 290 for the day. Thank you, everybody. We're at 290 for the gold for the day. Thank you guys for the cash app and the super chats. Rosalind.
May the force be with you.
Rosalind.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, girl. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dang it. What happened to my applause? It just took my applause out the game. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta bring my applause back. Here we go. Sorry, it messed my applause up for a second. I can't do that. You got to show y'all love. All right, here we go.
This is not the way. The point is you're supposed to remain cool under fire, Pam Bondi, even with your dodging questions. He got her to break. And now she's broken. Here, let's watch.
And he's a hypocrite because he voted against the ban that we were talking about on deep fake AI porn. Only 2 people voted against it, and you were one of them, hypocrite.
So that's it.
Oops, hold on. Terrence, thank you for the cash app. Terrence David, appreciate you, brother.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, brother. We're at 297 for today. 297.77. I see you on the 7s. Thank you, brother.
Hypocritical on any level. I don't even make the connection.
She just changes the subject. That's
you know
it.
What, without even knowing about the AI fake porn ban, because Israelis own a bunch of.
Thank you for the cash out, Brandon Terry. Got us over the top. Where? Oops. Hold on. And then Fran Lynn, appreciate you. Thank you guys. Got us over the top. Thank you for the donation, everybody.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you guys.
May the force be with you.
Thank you guys for the donations and the super chats. Appreciate you.
Porn, so they're not going to ban porn. It probably was a thing to not make like my great rap video I made of Cash Patel. It's probably so you can't make fun of important people. So I bet you the real reason for whatever that fake
that's right
is
So she got it.
Real
Get to
approved
the
ban
point
was.
where she start talking about the. Hold on, we got to get to the point where she start talking about.
It should be asked, finally.
So watch this.
There are 32 names. 1 is redacted. 31 are not. So someone looked at it and decided to redact.
Gail Lowe, thank you for the super, everybody. They appreciate you guys coming through today. Thank you guys for the donations.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Gail Lowe.
Something. And I will tell you that that is clearly intentional to intimidate these survivors and victims. Now, in a interview last week.
How will you tell me that's intentional?
In an interview last week, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche
You can't go off script.
said that any victim that wants to speak with the department has done so, hopefully. Well, thanks to the incredibly brave people sitting here behind you, we can actually ask them if that's true. Now, with the survivors and victims who are here, please stand up one more time. Just by show of hands, how many of you or your loved ones actually have met with the Department of Justice and provided testimony and evidence?
0.
None. And of those of you who have not met, which is everyone, how many of you have reached out either individually or through a lawyer or representative to offer to provide testimony and evidence?
Oh, all of them.
All of them.
All of them.
And of those,
and look at her just sitting there. So this is the face of someone in government, at the top of government, the Attorney General.
Now watch.
The most transparent.
Let's get back to the, hold on.
All of them.
All of them. And despite the shameful and despicable efforts by Ms. Bondi and her department to intimidate you, how many of you are still willing to speak to the Department of Justice? All of them. Well, Ms. Bondi, it looks like you have some more witnesses to talk to. And I yield back.
We will go to the good gentleman from North Carolina, Congressman Knott. Thank you.
Now watch. They give her time to respond.
Watch
to what he
this.
just did.
Watch
with
this.
Him revealing that they're covering this up, and they have zero interest in actually talking to any of the victims. He got her. He exposed her, and the only thing she can do is the most in actually talking to any of the victims.
Shut up,
thing
dude.
you can think from it. But try to stay on top.
He took the thing down. He tried to.
Have a moment, Congressman?
Do you have a moment?
Thank you. Here we go. Here's a photograph. This is why he wanted to repeat everything that had been said previously on Epstein. This is his state, New York. You probably don't even know who this is. Wahid Mohammed from Afghanistan.
That's because I'm no longer a prosecutor.
Convicted of assault. Wow, he represents New York. Wow, yet he doesn't care about the illegal aliens convicted of crimes. Assault and homicide. No.
This has nothing to do with
this. You're talking about some illegal aliens and homicide. What the hell that got to do with the guy? You don't care about illegal aliens killing Americans, but you care about the babies? That's what that's the connection she's trying to make. You're a former prosecutor and you didn't prosecute the illegal aliens who are killing Americans, but you want to have false outrage about the babies, about people eating babies? I don't believe that. You're not mad that people eat babies. I don't believe you. Like, bitch, you're nuts. You are absolutely insane.
This hearing. This is all she can do is deflect, distract, and change the subject. This has nothing to do with the hearing. She's talking about illegal immigration. That's it.
We're a prosecutor, so he doesn't care about his constituents. Here we go.
So it's
not scoring points with anybody.
I haven't seen a meltdown like this in a long time.
So then she got on the stock market and shit. She jumped on everything. She said, the stock market is at 50,000. 50,000. Let me see if I had it. You got to see that, actually. Let me see if I got that one. Because that's actually the best. That's actually the best of the rants. If he ever shows it and stop talking. Jimmy Dore talked so goddamn much. Hold on. Dude, shut up. No, he didn't show it. So in the rant, he doesn't show it. But in the rant, she goes, 50,000. Like, girl, you are the DOJ. You head of the DOJ. Why the hell are you talking about the stock market? Which has nothing to do with you. Why are you caping for Trump like this? First off, you're supposed to be impartial. You're not supposed to be under the thumb of the president. You are law enforcement. You're not supposed to seem biased. That goes totally against the whole goddamn concept of it. Of justice. If the top law enforcement person is on one side already, then you are not going to get any justice. So she lost her damn mind. He said silly as fuck. Oh yeah, she is nuts. The sham was supposed to we were scheduled a week ago and missed the deadline. So it didn't get rescheduled. It's still a number one. when they were supposed to move it to Schedule 3? What? So Trump out here just lying his ass off. Out here just lying his ass off. So this is insane, man. God damn. It's still a Schedule 1. Wow. So I told you there's a whole lot of stuff with the Epstein bullshit. So that's that, and then boom. Let me see. Let me see. So they found out that one of the redacted names in the Epstein files was the Commerce Secretary, Howard Lutnick. And so he gave an interview and he said, because Epstein was his neighbor. Epstein lived in 9, he lived in 11, or vice versa. And he said that when he first became neighbors with Epstein, him and his wife went over there and met him. And then he saw a massage table in the middle of the room. And he said, "What's that for?" And then he said, Epstein leaned in and said, "That's for massages. But, you know, the really good kind of massages." And he leaned in. He said, "Oh, I was just so disgusted. Me and my wife, we turned and we looked at each other in disgust. And we walked out and we said, we're never seeing him again. We're never. Like, nigga, if you don't get your dramatic ass out of here, motherfucker. You know he had a child in the back room for your ass, and you was trying to get the wife out of the goddamn house so you can get back there and get to that kid, allegedly. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is disgusting, babe. Let's go. And then he gets in the hallway. Hold on, babe. I'm so disgusted. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. You go in the house right now. I'll be back. I'm not gonna get in a fight. No, you'll go. It's okay. I'm not gonna get in a fight, but I just have to give him a piece of my mind. He's so disgusting. I have to tell him I just so disgusted living next to him. I'll be back in the morning. Okay? Don't wait up. Like, it's gonna take you all night to tell him how disgusted you are with him? Yeah, babe. You know, I have to, you know, he may not hear me the first time. So I may have to tell it in different ways. I may have to tell him a story. You know, I have to break it down to him. Take him back to the motherland. You know, you never know. Like, see you in the morning, babe. Like, bitch. So that's what he did. Epstein Beezy. Epsteezy. Where the chicks at? Where the chicks at, Epsteezy? So then they caught his ass. In the files. Went to the island with his family. After Epstein was convicted of SA on children. After he convicted of SA on children, you fly to the nigga's island with your kids? Nigga, you are crazy. With your kids. And your wife. Which leads me to believe him and his wife is in on the same thing. I think a lot of these couples are in on it. And they were like Bill and Hillary, allegedly. Billary and Killary. So they were doing, they both do the Obama and Michael Michelle, allegedly. But Obama's name is not in the files. He was in the Podesta files. That's the Moloch thing, but he's not in these files. So he knew how to keep under wraps. Like he knew how to stay away from Epstein and keep under wraps and keep his parties really private. But so homeboy came out and he said, when they asked him again, they said, did you have any contact with Epstein? And he knew he couldn't lie. He was on the stand. He was like, well, maybe I think I may have flown to his island once with I think I took my family and my nannies, and we only had lunch and we got out of there immediately after lunch. The nigga who you said was disgusted, after you met him for a couple of minutes, and you saw the massage table in his room, in his living room, and you and your wife turned to each other in disgust. And you hightailed it the hell up out of there. That guy, you went to his island. After you found out He had been diddling kids. Okay. And you know what? He's still Secretary of Commerce. Did they fire him? Did he quit? Hell no. That's let you know. They were saying that the report came out that he's Trump's handler. Everywhere you see Trump, Lutnick is behind Trump all the time. Trump is gone, man. Trump is old. He gone. He wasn't never really that smart in the first place. You can be smart in business, but that don't mean you're smart. He's a smart business person, but he's dumb. And so he has Khazarian handlers. And Lutnick, Howard Lutnick, is one of his handlers. Now, Kushner is the one running the show, but Lutnick is the handler. So that's why he's not gone, because he's there to make sure Trump do what Bibi says. But then there's a little rift in the shit because Netanyahu wanted Trump to bomb Iran, and he said, nah, we're going to negotiate. And he was like, what, bitch? Did you hear what the fuck I said? Yeah, I heard you, but we're going to negotiate. We're going to negotiate. Get me on the motherfucking plane, first plane to goddamn America. He was here 2 days ago. He was here 2 days ago. Came to Trump. He was here 2 days ago to tell Trump. Hold on, I got my mic. He was here to tell Trump, your bitch ass better go to war with Iran. And Trump told him nah. So then he canceled the meeting to be on the what is that? The what's the name board? I forgot the name of the board I talked about. The peace board. The National Peace Board, the International Peace Board, Board of Peace, or whatever the hell that shit is. So Netanyahu was like, fuck that. I ain't coming to the meeting then, bitch. Fuck you, Trump, bitch. So now they got a little rift going. So what Khazaria is probably going to do is do a fake or strike against Iran, acting like Iran struck them first. That's their MO. They had some terrorists, some Hezbollah terrorists come into Iran, and they tried to attack us, so we had to react. We had to retaliate. That's usually what happens. So, but shout out to Trump for having one ball, at least. He had one ball. So, moving along, the files, though, they said Trump is innocent. Now, we came out in the files, it said that Trump is innocent. Do y'all believe that shit? Clear as day, though, with corroboration by a police officer. With corroboration by a police officer. Hold on, watch this. Now, hold on. Damn, Kim Iverson was doing this shit. Hold on. Yeah, man. All right, here we go.
And recollection. Well, many are celebrating, saying Donald Trump turns out is the good guy. That's what the Epstein files revealed, that he was cooperative with authorities, but beyond that, he was actually ratting Jeffrey Epstein out, that Trump was, in fact, the dog that didn't bark, according to Jeffrey Epstein. What are we talking about here? I will show you these files here. These are FBI FD 302 reports. It's an official FBI form used to memorialize witness interviews or agent recollections of conversations or statements made by third parties. It's not a transcript. It's not sworn testimony. It's an FBI agent's written summary of what was said. And in these files, Trump's name is mentioned, and he's mentioned as talking to authorities and saying, thank goodness you guys are going after Jeffrey Epstein because this guy's a real dirtbag. This is what it says very specifically. Palm Beach Country Club is a Jewish country club. A lot of wealthy people are there and they flock together. Mar-a-Lago is a mixture of everyone. Donald Trump told Redacted that he threw Epstein out of his club. Trump called Palm Beach Police Department to tell him, quote, thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this. Trump told him people in New York knew Epstein was disgusting. Trump said Maxwell was Epstein's operative. She's evil and focus on her. Trump told Redacted that he was around Epstein once when teenagers were present and Trump got the hell out of there. Trump was one of the very first people to call when people found out they were investigating Epstein. So people are seeing this FBI 302 form and saying, see, Trump is the good guy. Trump was the rat. Trump has been working against Epstein. And Epstein was actually trying to investigate to figure out who was actually ratting out on him. And it turns out it was Trump, and Trump's the good guy. He's the hero in all this. Okay, then one simple question. If Trump is the good guy in all of this, then why the hell has he been so fierce about preventing the files from being out there? That's what we want to know. Why, if he did throw Epstein out of his club, if he was disgusted by the guy, if he was turning him in and talking freely to the police about what Epstein was up to, why now protect the files? And you know, It's
because he was hanging with them people. First off, just because you turn them in again, this I said earlier, just because you fall out with somebody now doesn't mean you wasn't kicking it with them a couple years ago. Yeah, we was hanging. Then you had some shit happen. Now we ain't hanging no more. That's usually how it goes. So just because he ratted him out later, he turned into a snitch later, doesn't mean he wasn't partaking in the leisure that Epstein provided early on, which we seen them together. So they looked crazy friendly. Letters between the two, all kind of stuff. So we know they were friendly at one point. So stop acting like he acting like he just hated the guy. We seen you at parties. You said he was trying to get girls for the party that you was coming to, and he couldn't get black girls because you thought they were boogers. Trump think black girls are boogers. Remember that from last week? So there's ample evidence in here that report is bullshit. But then the FBI agent backed him up.
Probably not about Epstein. That's probably true. Trump is probably not, he probably doesn't care about Epstein or Epstein's reputation. It's got to be other people in these files that Trump is protecting, or something else, or some other fear driving Trump to protect these files. Or it is possible that Trump is implicated, and just conveniently, when Netanyahu is flying in to talk to Trump about what he wants him to do about Iran, wage war, and how he's going to talk to Trump about how he wants to take over Gaza, it just is convenient that these files just show up that say, oh, Trump was the one ratting Epstein out. He was the good guy. Well, we can keep you looking like a good guy, can't we? Until you're no longer useful. And if you show that you're no longer useful.
So that's that. But then, so that came out. But then check this out. Right after that came out, I did a report of a limo driver. I thought it was a woman limo driver. It wasn't a woman limo driver. It was a male limo driver who said they had overheard Trump and Epstein while he was driving. And they was talking about, so there was a girl, it was allegedly in the files, there was a young girl, 14, 15, I think, and they had did something to her, allegedly, and she went and told, and then that was the one who had her head blown off, right? So that girl was the limo driver's. So basically, the limo driver was tapping that girl's mom, or tapped it once. He said, she wasn't my girl, only tapped her once. But so he came out and did a whole breakdown and said, that was me, and you lying. Your ass was doing shit. So check this dude out. He said Trump lying. Check this out.
Files that keep coming out, these Epstein files that keep coming out are full of nonsense, full of BS, full of lies. In the batch that was released on or about 12/23 of 2025, talks about the limousine driver. I'm that limousine driver. It states in that file that on the FBI tip sheet that the caller was anonymous. I was not anonymous. I fully identified myself. Another thing it stated was that I wasn't sure who Trump was speaking of, or something along those lines. That's BS. I knew exactly who Donald Trump was talking about while he was sitting right behind me in a Cadillac sedan, a 4-door sedan, not a limousine like his, as soon as Donald Trump said Dusty's name and then Kiefer and Oklahoma, I knew exactly who he was talking about. That got me so freaking mad.
I don't know about the statue of DC of Trump and Epstein. I haven't seen it.
Mad that it literally shook my being. And it didn't dawn on me as I was pulling that car over and he was trying to shoot me with his ignorant gold-plated Colt model 1911 45 automatic pistol, that because he was trying to shoot me, I actually had the right at that moment to extinguish him. I had the legal right to do that. And Lord,
he said Trump was trying to intimidate him because he knew what happened. And so Trump was trying to either take him out, intimidate him, and then really tried to take him out. But he didn't retaliate.
God almighty, I'm sorry I didn't go ahead and do that in 1995 as I was driving him. No, this is not any type of a threat. Sergey Brin and Larry Page, the owners of YouTube and founders and owners of Google, y'all better quit defiling the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Then recently, they released another batch of files in which it says that that the mother of Dusty, Cheryl, was my ex-girlfriend. I never said that. It's absolutely not true. She was a friend. I was trying to help her by giving her rides and stuff when she got out of prison in 1995, give her rides to doctor's appointments and job interviews, etc. We did the horizontal Hopi one time, which produced a son. Son, I love you. It doesn't matter if you love me back or not. I love you. That's not going to change. Tanny and your little sister, I love you both. I have loved you since the night that you two became my daughters by my choice. I've never, ever claimed that I adopted you or anything like that. That's all misinformation nonsense to try to discredit the truth. That's all that is. A bunch of lying piece of trying to cover obstructing justice for what happened to your sister at the hands of Donald John Trump. Get that through y'all's heads. Thanks for listening.
So apparently that was the one who got the head blown off. And he was like, yo, yeah, the horizontal Humpty. He sure did say that shit. So files come out and said that Trump was a snitch, which he probably was after he wanted to get out of the game. After he was like, oh nigga, he about to get us all licked. That's probably what happened. Trump thought, oh, this dude is about to get us all licked. I need to. So that right there says it to me. Hold on. Let me see if I did I leave anything out? Because the baby jerky was that was enough. God damn. Oh yeah, also in the files that some of the victims were turned into recruiters. Some of the victims were turned into recruiters. And so that's how you can see that Naomi Campbell and Courtney Love probably was brought in. And then the Epstein files showed that Nick Fuentes, Nick Fuentes' crew, the Groypers, whatever, they was created by Epstein. That anti-Israel, anti-Jewish whole group, the Groypers, Epstein created that shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can show this about a couple of hold on. Because this is, man, he was behind pretty much everything. Cloning. I mean, he had, again, cloning, taking stem cells from melanated babies. They were breeding babies, melanated babies, for the stem cells, allegedly. Hold on, let me find. Where is that damn? Oh, come on now. Where's the video at? God damn, man. Stop playing. Every time this happens. Hold on. Damn. Sorry, everybody. There's like 50 million videos in here, and I'm trying to find which one. All right. This is what I'll do. Oops. Hold on. God damn, man. I got so many damn videos open. Hold on. All right, so this is what I'll do. I'll open one that I'm on already. So I'll open it. I'll leave it on this one. And then go to this. Hold on. Come on, man. Where's the goddamn thing? Yeah, damn. I guess I don't have it. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I'll do.
The surveillance state is rapidly.
Because the reason I'm showing it, because there's more. This thing is more. It's bigger than Nick Fuentes. Is the reason I'm trying to show it to you. So hold on, just bear with me for a second. I wasn't able to. I had the video. Sometimes if you have too many videos in there, it'll kick a video out. So hold on, here it is, right here.
The one bizarre connection that has come out from the Epstein files is Epstein's connection to the Groypers. Now, if you're familiar with the Groypers, they started on 4chan, and 4chan is a very influential corner of the internet, even if most people don't use it. It is a website that has been probably more influential than Facebook. And 4chan is where the Groypers got their start. Now, why this is interesting is because the Groypers, which is led by Nick Fuentes, is labeled anti-Semitic, anti-Jew, anti-Zionist. Nick Fuentes has been very much against Israel and the Zionists. And many people would label them as a hate group, hate speech. Nick Fuentes has been banned, he's been debanked, he's been deplatformed, all because of quote-unquote anti-Semitism. So it's odd that there's now this link in the Epstein files between Jeffrey Epstein and 4chan, which later became the largest platform for the Groypers. I'm going to paint this picture for you. And then the big question about this is, why would Epstein do this? Why would he be the father of essentially a group that is labeled heavily anti-Semitic if Jeffrey Epstein was working for the state of Israel, if he was an asset of Mossad, or if Mossad was working for him, or whatever. But nonetheless, if Jeffrey Epstein was very connected to the state of Israel, very caring about the fate of the state of Israel, why would he then be essentially the father of this heavily anti-Semitic?
Hold on. Shawnee, thank you for the cash app, Shawnee. Let me give you some Master Yoda love.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. All right.
Group, the Groypers. Now, I don't really know if I agree with them that they're anti-Semitic. Maybe, I haven't studied the Groypers enough to know. So I'm just, maybe they are, maybe they're not. Sorry, my cat is making an appearance, and she's, there's no more babies here at the house. If those of you that have been watching the show know that she had kittens, and they're all Groyp. So how do we make this connection between the Groypers and Jeffrey Epstein? So again, for those of you that don't understand what 4chan is, it's basically a forum. Chances are you've seen this Pepe the Frog. And there's a lot of similarities between the Groypers, which is a relatively new group, and 4chan or Channers. And the Groyper mascot is a derivative of Pepe the Frog, which originated on 4chan. In both groups, the modus operandi is to engage in anonymous, swarm-like coordination to troll their enemies and shape online discourse. That's kind of the idea of Channers and Groypers, is that they are an underground movement, sort of. They're kind of positioning themselves as like the silent majority, the things people are really thinking, but they're not able to actually put them out in the in the mainstream because the views are just so extreme, but not really, because most people share them. They're just afraid to say it. That's kind of the idea behind it. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the emails. This is one of the email. This is from Boris Nikolic, and Boris Nikolic is a former advisor to Bill Gates. In fact, we spoke about him. His name came up when we were talking to Sayed G about Bill Gates and Epstein's coordination in creating pandemic response, which was weaponized against us during COVID. So this same guy comes up again in the Epstein files. But this time he basically sets up meetings between the founder of 4chan, which is Chris Poole, and Epstein. Boris sent Epstein a link to a Washington Post article from 2010 that was headlined, 4chan user sees internet's power for mass disruptions. So he sends this to Epstein. And Boris writes in this email to Epstein, he says, this article describes why I find Moot interesting. And Moot is that's Christopher Poole. That's his nickname, I guess. So he says, this article describes why I find Moot interesting. The potential for manipulation is huge, is what he's saying to Epstein. So this is why Epstein is introduced.
The potential for manipulation is huge by creating this online, basically, place to vent all of your political bullshit. So the control factor is out of this world, right? So her thing, as she goes on into this thing, she has a trouble, or she's having trouble finding out or figuring out why he would do it. She's like, why would he do this? Why would Epstein create a group of people who were anti-Semitic, who was completely against Israel? The reason is, I'm sure that, as a lot of you in here have come to the conclusion, there is no good without evil, right? There's no left without right. There's no up without down. There's no in without out. You only have one because the other one exists, and you distinguish the two. One is not the other. That's how you know one is one, or which one, or how you identify one. This is not that. That is not this. So if Israel is a place for sanctuary, it's a sanctuary for Khazarians, right? That's how they promote it. That's how they market it. It's a sanctuary for the Khazarians. If you've been persecuted, all the Jews and Khazarians have been persecuted our whole lives around the world. We've been kicked out of every country. So we need a place of our own. This is Zion, the home base for the Khazarians, right? You can come here and no matter what, where you are family. You ain't got to pay nothing over here. We even fly a lot of times they even fly the people over there. So in order for that to happen, if you trying to move a bunch of people to Israel, the New Khazaria, don't they need to be motivated? Now, if no one is going after Khazarians in the world, why would you need to move to a sanctuary country? There would be no cause for you to move to a sanctuary country if no one was fucking with you, right? So, therefore, we have to make the Debo of anti-Semites. We got to create an anti-Semite Debo that we will promote on the low. I'm sure Nick Fuentes probably doesn't even know that he's getting funded and he's being promoted by them. But he blew up to a millionaire last year. Where did that funding come from? He has a 501c4, a CPAC, meaning that they don't have to know, they don't have to disclose where the donations come from. Now, do you think that some of those donations Nick Fuentes was getting came from the Khazarians? I do. Go ahead, boy. Keep spouting that anti-Semitic bullshit so that we can, over here, as the ADL, we can point to you. See? Look at him. We had to get rid of them. We need to get rid of them. This is the reason they created. I knew Nick Fuentes was a goddamn, he was an op. I knew he was an op. He probably doesn't even know he was an op. He's definitely an op, though. You only adopt the dark. It says Bane. You only adopted the darkness, but I was born in it. Bane. Shout out to Bane. So they love attention. Yes. So that's that right there. And that's their whole thing for. That was why Epstein created that whole damn crowd, is so that they can have a perpetual enemy, a perpetual devil to fight against whenever they need it. And so we'll fund him, we'll blow him up, letting him think that all the shit that he's talking is bringing him fame and prosperity, so he will not stop doing it. And we will keep giving you fame and prosperity. You just keep talking that bullshit so that we look like we're the victims. Okay? So again, perpetual victims. God damn, what the hell just happened? Yo, what that? No. Yo, something just happened, guys. I pushed something on accident. I didn't know what the hell I pushed. Damn, what is this? Jot down the script note. Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn that off. All right, there we go. Woo! I thought I messed something up. All right, there it is. It was telling me to write a note. I was like, how the hell that came up? So the last thing I got in the files for today would be, let me see. Did I get through everything on the files? Oh, no. So the Pandeezy also in the files. God damn, man. The Pandeezy was also in the files. So check this out. Man, you can't get away from this fool. He was doing everything, yo. He is responsible for damn near 90% of the fuckery that was going on in America for the last 30 years. Let's see. Oh, man, where did... No, I just had it. Oh, here it is. All right, check this out.
Like features, and that's the way I would say it. I'm completely ashamed of what I did. The higher ups wanted to do certain things, and I went along with it. Colleague.
Show, we have special guest with us. Dr. Brian Hooker is here. He's a senior director of science and research at Children's Health Defense. You know what that is. That's our favorite organization, an organization committed to the best health for children in the U.S. and worldwide. He's also former professor of biology at Simpson University, where he specialized in micro.
All right, let's get past it.
And then it says the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services today announced the appointment of 21 new members to the Interagency Autism Coordinating Committees. These appointees reflect the commitment of the Secretary to supporting breakthrough innovations in autism research, diagnosis, treatment, and the prevention by bringing the nation's understanding of the policies concerning autism into alignment with gold standard science. So First of all, what do you make of that, and what do you make of those 21 people?
Well, I've been researching autism for over 25 years. I have an autistic.
Sorry, hold on. That's the autism one. This was, hold on. Dang it. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Oh, I clicked on one of those things. So, damn it. All right. This is what happens when you have so many so many videos to go through, people. Hold on. I watch like 3 times the amount of videos that most people watch throughout the day. Hold on. Hold on, let me get to it. There it is. All right. Wait, is this it?
Dr. Thompson freely admitted that he had covered it up and his associate.
Damn it, I can't find it. That's the same damn one. So in the files, they talked about how Epstein and Bill Gates allegedly planned the Pandeezy since 2011. They had in the files, they were planning it since 2011. Now the vaccine had been allegedly was being worked on by Fauci since the early 2000s, but the Pandeezy allegedly in the files, according to the files, YouTube, they planned it in 2011. Here we go again. Epstein planned the Pandeezy. Yo, Conceptual Elixirs, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Always hooking me up, man. Appreciate
May the force be with you.
Thank everybody who at the Cash App and the Super Chats today. Appreciate you guys, man. So the Pandeezy was all first of all, we saw it was all a plan when they did the World Economic Forum. He was also closely tied into the World Economic Forum, all ran by Khazarians. So this is a world dominant. He was a I kind of explained it last. He was a fixer, but he was more than that. He's like the person, like the fixer, yeah, but he's also the facilitator. That's the best way. He's Scottie Pippen. He is the Scottie Pippen of the underworld. If anybody knows what that means, you know what I'm talking about. If you know any basketball, you know what I'm talking about. Scottie Pippen was one of the greatest facilitators of all times. Yeah, Fauci in the files? Not majorly, no. No, he's not in there. But facilitator, though. That's what he is. He is a facilitator of all the fuck shit that the power elite does. So you figure out all the messed up stuff that they do. How do they do it? How did they get it done? They have to have a person. And you think, oh, it's a whole bunch of people that just getting all this stuff done. They have no. You can't do that. Why? Because if you have a whole bunch of people carrying out a bunch of fuck shit, somebody gonna tell. Eventually, you have to have that small circle. You have to have a small circle of people who keep that secret. Maybe 1-2 people that facilitate all the bullshit, right? Also, because, excuse me, I can get rid of them if it comes down to it. If they want to turn on me or snitch, I can get rid of them. It's easier to get rid of 1 or 2 people than it is to get rid of 20. So, oops. Says Naga News over NBC. Appreciate you, Amir. Thank you, brother. He said Naga News over NBC. So that's them in the Pandeezy, man. It is woo. I'm moving along. I told you it was a whole lot today. That's why we started early. I'm moving along. Bad Bunny. I know you saw the Super Bowl. I don't watch sports no more since all the damn athletes have become soft serve. A lot of them on the the fruitopian side, on the low, or just non-masculine. I can't watch something that's supposed to be a masculine, hardcore gangster sport, and all these bitch ass little feminine looking niggas rolling around with big ass with braids, they super braids and hair bigger than fucking 8 wigs and all. Nigga, we came to watch you play basketball, nigga, not to watch you be on the fashion show. Get out there and play ball, nigga. I don't give a shit about your hair, about none of that shit. Go play ball. None of these dudes, they don't lift weights no more. So it look like a bunch of children in basketball out there playing. A lot of the science of the sport has been lost because most of these cats don't care. They're on their brand. This is my brand. They're trying to make their brand. They ain't trying to be great no more. So you lose a lot of the skills that you need to be great when you stop pursuing greatness. So this is what sports are today. And so I was like, fuck that. However, so I didn't watch it, but Bad Bunny lost his damn mind, apparently. That's what they say. I'm not saying that. I'm saying Bad Bunny. I didn't see it. They said Bad Bunny lost his goddamn mind when he did the Super Bowl. Now you can say or not. I don't know. Really quick though, I want you to see this thing real quick about the Khazarians. Sorry, I have one more Khazarian thing. I forgot.
Politicians, billionaires, fill in the blank, in their words. What they're saying, not just literally just a bunch of Jewish elites, politicians, billionaires, fill in the blank, in their words. What they're saying, not just their plan of what they will do, but a plan that's already well underway, things that they are actually doing. We're going to show this video. It's gone super viral. It already has like 7 million plus views. And so we want to show it. It's about 14 minutes in length. And we're going to come back because we actually have Harrison in person live in the studio with us. And I want to just ask him some questions, pick his brain, and get the commentary that the video doesn't actually include. So we'll show the video. But now, because we have Harrison here, I want to say, all right, what are some of your conclusions, takeaways? What do you think?
The slam punk contest is great. The slam punk contest. Then somebody else came out and said that the game All-Star game hasn't been competitive since Kobe was in it. I agree. Man, it sucks. America, the brand of America is going down. This is America. This is the fall of America. When your culture starts to fall, your internal infrastructure starts to break down and fall, everything that made you great, your sports, it sucks now. Nobody's watching sports no more. Movies suck. TV sucks. This is your culture. And then when all of that starts to come down and all of it becomes political and you can't even chill no more, no matter what, everybody got an opinion on any goddamn thing. How dare he said that? Did he call me? What did he call me? He called me extra size. How dare you? This is my body. I'm proud of it. I didn't say you were fat. I just said you extra size. So you don't know how much that hurts. I've heard that my whole life. Like, you can't do shit today. These hyper fucking emotional, feminine ass motherfuckers. So when you have all of this culture dying and then you see America, this nigga Trump is just gangstering, trying to gangster everybody else in the world, which means he's breaking ties, losing friendships. You need friendships. If you're gonna be a country, you need friendships. You just can't be shitting on everybody and saying eat a dick, EAD, and thinking that you're gonna be able to negotiate with those people after you told them the EAD. You served them you served it to them on a platter, like Ellen DeGeneres. After you Ellen DeGeneres a motherfucker, you can't go back to him and try to be cool with him. That's what Trump thinks. I can just shit on people all damn day, and all I got to do is come back 2 seconds later and say something nice to you, and we good. Nah, it don't work like that. And so he's taking down the stock of America straight up. The stock of America is declining rapidly. The things that made people want to be in America are dying. The American dream, that shit ain't happening. You can't come over here and get rich no more like that. Now, if you're innovative, you can, but not the way it was before. Now, if you take advantage of all the new innovations and technologies, yeah, you can still mash out, but it's not like it was before. The young people, they were able to buy houses in their 20s. You can't buy no house in your 20s no more. Shit, you can't buy a house in your fucking 40s. Then depending on where you get a house. Shit, Houses cost a lot of money, goddamn it, today, relative to what they used to cost back in the day. You could buy a house back in the day for $15,000 in the 70s. Crazy. $15,000. A nice house. In the 70s, $15,000. Can't do that shit today. So, again, the destruction of America, the decline of America. And this is what the Khazarians wanted. They wanted the decline of America. So they want the rise of Khazaria. And they blatantly say the shit.
This video actually conveys, and what should we do about it? So here's the viral video that Harrison Smith put together.
I think there's another revolution coming. I tend to steer it along with the achievement of a broader peace. And history is within reach.
So what Israel is fighting here is not merely a seven-front war, but an eight-front war. For the Jews against Rome. Rome and Jerusalem clashed over values. We had a great tragedy for the Jewish people.
Listen to this.
But we lost that. We have to win the next one. But the new Rome, the United States, Jews against.
Listen to what he's saying, y'all. Listen to this.
Think this video actually conveys, and what should we do about it? So here's the viral video that Harrison Smith put together.
I think there's another revolution coming. I tend to steer it along with the achievement of a broader peace. And history is within reach.
So what Israel is fighting here is not merely a seven-front war, but an eight-front war. For the Jews against Rome. Rome and Jerusalem clashed over values. We had a great tragedy for the Jewish people. But we lost that. We have to win the next one. But the new Rome, the United States, Jews.
The new Rome is United States. Israel clashes against Rome. So the new Rome is United States.
Against Rome. We stopped playing. We have to win the next one. But the new Rome, the United States, Jews against Rome. We stopped playing
Jews against Rome.
Defense and have moved to offense.
The weapons change over time. You can't fight today with the swords. That doesn't work very well.
But we need the kind of genius that manufactured Apollo gold pagers and infiltrated Hezbollah for over a decade.
See, he keeps saying we, like he belongs in Israel. He was born in America. He lives in America all of his life. Ain't never lived in Israel. Went over there for a minute. He's a dual citizen. Well, I guess he had to live over there for a minute. So he did over there for a little bit, like a few years, because he had to be in the IDF a little bit. So a couple years. But most of his life has been over here. But he keeps talking, he keeps saying we. 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 Like, nigga, you better get out of here or go take a piss. We'll do one or the other.
Prepare for this battle.
But we have to fight with the weapons that apply to the battlefields in which we engage. And the most important ones are on social media.
Because the next war will be decided based on how Israel and its allies perform online as much as offline. This is the eighth front, the disinformation campaign.
It is actually this eighth front where enemies believe they can actually defeat the Jewish state.
This is the kind of ingenuity and inventiveness that have always been a hallmark of the state of Israel,
This
that
is
have always
actually
been a
all
characteristic
part-
of the Jewish people.
This is actually all part of the Super Bowl thing, too. Why? This is all going to lead into everything connects. This also leads into the Super Bowl shit.
I know we can do it.
A lot of this is done with money.
Invested billions and billions of dollars in the information battlefield.
Money of NGOs, vast. Money of governments, vaster.
We prohibit harmful stereotypes about Jewish people, such as claims that Jews control financial, political, or media institutions.
You're damn right we're going to cancel them and deplatform them.
We monitor them online, social media, messaging apps, video games, cryptocurrency,
Hitler admirers, Stalin admirers, Jew haters,
podcasts, short form video, Wikipedia, LLM.
American haters, Churchill haters.
We monitor these people and we share the intelligence with the FBI.
You think your stupid little podcast is going to change the world like hell it is?
Social media, this is the new battlefield.
You don't get to wrap your psychotic, mental, unhinged, Nazi.
We do not allow Holocaust denial and distortion.
And the most important purchase that is going on right now is
TikTok.
TikTok, number one.
For every 30 minutes that someone watches TikTok.
And we saw how TikTok, you can be racially insensitive to every other race on TikTok, but the Khazarians. Remember we saw that? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oops. All right.
What's going on right now is
TikTok.
TikTok, number one.
For every 30 minutes that someone watches TikTok, they become 17% more anti-Semitic.
So you have TikTok just smashing our young people's brains all day long with video of carnage in Gaza. Because anything that we try to say to them, they are hearing it through this wall of carnage, and I sound obscene.
Anti-Zionism is just Jew hatred. We made a change
We updated our policies
to designate the use of the term Zionist
to recognize that the term Zionist
as a proxy for a protected attribute
can be used as a proxy for Jews and Israelis.
as hate speech.
So now you can't even say Zionist. Zionist means anti-Semitism.
Why can't Israel be doing some sort of, counterintelligence,
Right now, the ADL is co-writing Sunday school curriculum.
information warfare like this,
It's building the technology to train the LLMs more effectively.
like psychological operations in America?
As part of
Training the LLMs, that's the AI, to recognize people who are anti-Zionist or anti-Semitic. They're trying to take over the world. And they're telling you blatantly
Part of a robust framework to combat anti-Semitism, we have industry-leading policies designed with the safety of the Jewish community in mind.
You're right. We control the media. So what are you going to do about it? You're going to pitch on Twitter like, okay. Meanwhile, we're going to control more of the media.
And working with OpenAI, with Alphabet, with
Wow, we control the media. Okay, what are you going to do? Bitch about it? In the meantime, we're just going to control more media. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man.
Anthropic, with Meta, with Microsoft. We are working with them now to train the LLMs.
We also have, I think, over 24 Jewish organizations that are constantly feeding us intelligence and information.
So number one, we measure and track. Number two, we monitor and disrupt. We have a whole apparatus. I have 40 analysts working full-time, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, monitoring extremists.
Monitoring campuses, digital networks, activist groups, and public officials.
We have several PhDs on staff. We have a network of academics and scholars who work with around the country.
I've talked to the leaders of AI in the world, and you ask yourself, there's so many blessings in this, but there could be a curse.
First thing a country needs to do is to unify all of their data so it can be consumed and used by the AI model.
Whoa! Are you hearing this shit? I hope you guys are hearing it and not thinking like this is just they bullshitting. You guys, if y'all just listen to information and then you just go about the rest of your week like nothing ever happened, y'all come here and listen to me tell you all this shit, and then you go back through your week like, oh, whatever, that's just not. Y'all was some bullshit. Y'all better be making decisions on your life based off of this information. You see this shit happening? Yo, y'all better start getting prepared, man. If you're not honed, if your skills are not honed, mentally honed, everything, you got to get prepared. These niggas are coming for you in every way.
We need to invest in intelligence to understand who are the anti-Semites, who's funding them, what's their plans, who are the leaders. And then once we have that, we can define who is an enemy we can attack.
You have to take all of your healthcare data, your diagnostic data, your genomic data. We have to take all of this data we have in our country and move it into a single, if you will, unified data platform.
Once we have all this information, we need to empower and mobilize an ecosystem of many organizations that we can incentivize them to work together, to share, and to fight against our common enemies.
Mobilizing millions of people, of allies that are quietly by our side.
Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
Man, are you hearing this? Look, I can't play the whole damn thing because it'll take it up. But look, this is Israel's final solution for the Goyim. Yo, y'all need to go look again. Copy this down. This is again Israel's final solution for the Goyim. Y'all need to go watch this whole video. I done put you on game. I dropped the jewel. I can't watch the whole damn video because we got to get to some other goddamn news. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to get to all the goddamn news today. But it's so much shit I got. But let's get back to Bad Bunny. Let's get back to Bad Bunny. So check this out. Because the Caucasians are highly pissed that Bad Bunny did the Super Bowl. I mean, they pissed. I mean, super pissed. So check this out.
Kelly is going to go off on to talk about this wild exchange between Megyn Kelly and Piers Morgan, as Megyn Kelly is going to go off on Piers Morgan, who is predictably defending the Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show. Okay, the all-Spanish halftime show that nobody understood, and apparently 20 million people decided that they wanted to watch the all-American halftime show from Turning Point. You had 5 million plus.
Nobody watched that bullshit. He lying.
Concurrent viewers. I mean, Turning
Point. I'm trying to say Turning Point at when Bad Bunny came on, Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk's people, 10 million people turned away and watched that bullshit. That was that fake ass. Now Candace Owens already broke that down. She said that was all a lie. It was all bots. It was only like 100-something people there. The artist wasn't even told that they were going to come there and be. It was all messed up. Candace Owens already broke that whole shit down. But so homeboy, Mr. Coon Cajun, ball licking, Caucasian ball licker. Caucasians can't never do nothing wrong in this nigga mind. He really think that Caucasians should run the world. That's he said that. He said that multiple times. That Caucasians need to be in power in order for things to be right in the world. So check this out.
It says 10 million plus concurrent viewers that watch their halftime show, which I think in and of itself says that, hey, you know, not everybody was happy with what they saw from Bad Bunny, right? I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably tuned out. Who knows? I don't know. Okay. But there are a lot of people who legitimately have issues with the Super Bowl, okay, which is American football, an American game, the halftime show.
Oh, let's get to the.
I watched all 15 minutes of it, and I've watched every halftime show going back 30, 40 years. I thought, as a piece of theater, it was the best I've seen. Just the most extraordinary kind of Broadway on steroids.
Apparently, though, it was only made for TV because the people who were there couldn't hear what he was saying, and they couldn't even see what he was doing. If you're looking at it from the top, he had all of the props and all that stage built down there, but it was built for TV close up. He was all in front of the cameras. So if you're up in the damn stands where most of the people are trying to enjoy the game, you can't hear shit. First of all, he's speaking Spanish, so you damn sure don't understand that shit. And then you can barely hear it because it was only meant for TV.
Piece of theatre. I also thought it wasn't remotely divisive politically in the end. His Grammys speech was, but his performance, I thought, was actually a lot of things which I would have thought people on the conservative right would applaud. It was about love. A couple actually got married, for real.
Apparently, though, I heard wasn't some dudes kissing, nigga. Wasn't that? Kids don't need to see that shit. You got a bunch of children watching the goddamn Super Bowl. Stop promoting your bullshit to the children. See? Now, how did the Khazarians come into this? Well, the Epstein files just came out, right? First of all, who run the NFL? Let's get it straight. Who owns the NFL? Not who runs it. Goodall runs it, but who owns it? That would be the Khazarians, right? They've run it for a long time too. They still run it. Goodell has to do what they say. So he could have invited somebody who was not polarizing. Could have invited Beyonce or somebody who does music in English and Spanish. Could have did that. Absolutely could have did that. But right now they need you at odds in America. People at odds in America makes Israel stronger. If you are fighting each other, if the Gropers is fighting the MAGA and FAGA, and the Democrats is fighting the Republicans and all, that's great for the Khazarians, because then you don't get to see the fuck shit they doing. Now I just showed you 3, 4, 5 minutes of video where they were talking about, condensed all together. See, they don't even know that they keep saying this shit. They're so arrogant. They just say this shit without thinking about it, that they can't do nothing. I don't care if they hear us. They can't do anything about it. They're planning world domination on your bitch ass. They are planning world domination on your bitch ass. It was in the files that they think they're superior to everyone in the world. Epstein and them said that shit. Everyone else is here to be their slaves. Goyim. So if the Khazarians run everything, they run the NFL, do you think that they had a choice? Or they, not a choice, but they told Jay-Z who to pick? Knowing that this fool was going to be decisive as hell, knowing that ICE is out here smashing on the Hispanic people, they pick a Hispanic dude to do the Super Bowl halftime. Knowing that mostly MAGA is watching this bitch, or it's mostly watched by MAGA. I obviously football is watched by everybody, but the American sport, football, and all this and that, watched by MAGA. They love football, right? Everybody loves football, but MAGA, they think it's American. They think it's white. They think they own it. So again, if I'm going to cause dissension, strife, turmoil in the ranks of America, no better one to pick than Bad Bunny. Now, again, going back to the dudes he had kissing in the show, going back to his name, he is embodiment of his name. Bad means effeminate, homosexual, or PDF really not a PDF file. See, there's a difference. People don't make a distinction between these two words, PDF file and Peter asked, AST, right? There's a file and asked, AST and ILE. Those are the ends of the P, and with the prefix, right? The file, the FILE means love. That's just a person who actually loves kids. That's not actually bad. That's anyone who loves kids is known as a pedophile, right? Philo comes from the Latin, the Greek philo means love, right? Like philosophy, right? So philo, love. Ask, the AST means to do bad shit to a kid. That's the one where they diddle and abuse. That's the one. And bad means that one. the word bad, go look it up. I just did a video on it. Bad means that, what I just said. Now, go back to Bad Bunny. Is he embodying that energy? I would say so, because I heard that he go. I don't call it both ways. If you fuck with dudes, you gay. Straight up. And then the icing on the cake. You ready for this? The icing on the cake is he's Khazarian. Bad Bunny is Khazarian. His daddy is Khazarian. So, you see why they had this fool in there? Trying to cause dissension in the ranks? Here we go.
In the middle of it, he was preaching about unity, not just the United States of America, but the wider Americas. What was the problem, Megan?
A certain male gesture is coming to mind, but I'm not sure I can do it on this show. No, it wasn't about what he was actually going to do during the middle of the Super Bowl performance. It's about him. It's about him being chosen as the Super Bowl performer, somebody who's been an outspoken critic, of course, of the Trump administration and of America and our anti-immigrant policies. This is long before the current controversy over ICE. He doesn't want illegals deported from this country. Well, too bad, because the majority of Americans do want that and are not shy about pushing for it, and that's why President Trump got elected. So he and his little buddies over at Green Day never miss a chance to bash the United States of America. He got selected because Jay-Z, for some reason, has got the choice over who performs at our Super Bowl, who's another problem. Don't even get me started on his friendship with Jeffrey Epstein. Why is he choosing who's appropriate for American children to watch during our seminal sporting event? And I'm sorry, Piers, but to get up there and perform the whole show in Spanish is a middle finger to the rest of America. Who gives a damn that we have 40 million Spanish speakers in the United States? We have 310 million who don't speak a lick of Spanish. This is supposed to be a unifying event for the country, not for the Latinos, not for one small group, but for the country. We don't need a black national anthem. We don't need a Spanish-speaking, non-English performer, and we don't need an ICE or America hater featured as our primetime entertainment.
Yo, I think she makes a good point, to be honest with you. Again, I rock heavily with the Latinos, right? I rock heavily with the culture, right? I rock heavily with Latinos. I just want...
Now, let's get into the break, now also the philosophy of it. Was he wrong in what he was saying about the Americas? Because his whole message was America is all these countries, right? Now, North America is different, though. American football is specific to North America. So for you to for him to be all in there trying to promote Latin America is different. Now, let's get to the real breakdown of it. The Caucasians being pissed that they're being wiped out of the Americas. They want to believe that they are, or America is synonymous with Caucasian, which we know it isn't. Broken this down a few weeks ago. The term American in the 1800s was the copper-colored people of North America. Amaruca is where you get the term America. Piers Morgan in here is about to say it came from Amerigos Vespucci, which we all know that's bullshit. So the Americas had indigenous people first, and the Caucasians came and stole it. Some of it was given over. Not all of it was stolen. It was treaties and stuff like that too. So again, everything is nuanced. A lot of people think they stole all the land. Well, they stole some of it, and some of it they made deals to get it. So, but it was the Aboriginal land, and for the Caucasians came over and colonized it. Now, what they're seeing is it being recolonized by the indigenous people or Aboriginal people, and they can't stand it. Showed you the statistic of them being only 8% of America now. They used to be 30-something%. Now they're only 8%. I'm talking of the entire world. Let me say not America, but of the entire world. The Caucasian people used to be 30-something% of the world population. Now there's only 8%. They're dying out. And in America, they see it. You can see it happening, which is why Trump is trying to kick out all the melanated people. He'll kick out a Ukrainian every now and then and this and that, so you can't say that he's discriminating. But for the most part, it's all melanated people because they believe America belongs to Caucasians or non-melanated, the pale people who stole it. So this is why they're pissed. But again, Puerto Rico is a part of America. It's a territory of America. They don't need a passport to come to America. Shout out to my Puerto Rican baby. What up, Puerto Rico? Puerto Rico. Woo, Puerto Rican chicks. Oh, God. Woo! Puerto Rico. God dang it. Love me some Puerto Rico. But so again, is this the Reconquista over the colony of the colonization of the Americas? Is it being taken back over from the colonizers, and they're seeing their world being taken down the tube, and they don't know what to do right now? They're just flailing, trying to grasp at anything. We're dying here. We're being kicked out. Now, to me, that's the bigger story, is the Reconquista of America. The middle story is they're trying to break us apart by throwing that fruity nigga in there, that zesty fruitopian, Khazarian, and in a sport that's supposed to be completely masculine. Well, we know that everybody that play it ain't masculine, but for the most part, most masculine people watch it. So that was the middle story. So
people understand. I have nothing against Latinos. Who is politically divisive, who has Super Bowl, which is an American tradition, right? A uniquely American tradition.
And then the underlying the simple story is he didn't speak English. We want somebody speaking English when they do our halftimes. That's the bullshit story. The middle story is them trying to cause dissension in America, and then the underlying story is the Reconquista from the colonizers.
It should be as Americanized as possible, right? When you talk about the halftime show, right? It should at least appeal to traditional American values and norms. And yes, I guess you can't make an argument that some of it did do that, right? Oh, you had the marriage happen, on stage, right? Yeah, you did have some patriotism here and there, right? But there was also some other subliminal messages that were embedded in the performance. Like, for example, I think that there was some imagery
and also
messaging around how
the booty shaking should not be on national TV when children are watching. I'm all for the booty shake. God damn it. At certain times. There's a time and a place. That ain't it. That ain't the time and that ain't the place for the booty shake. Is the booty shake great? God damn it. That's why we got people on the planet. If there was no booty shake, there would be no people. So the booty shake is essential to life on this planet. However, it's not essential to the damn football game at halftime.
All of the Western Hemisphere is essentially America, not just the United States of America. Now, I'm not sure exactly how you want to interpret that, right? I guess you could interpret that as an extension of the Don Roe doctrine, right? That, all of the Western Hemisphere belongs to the United States of America, or you could interpret it in a more woke way, which is that, it's not just the United States of America, that's America. America is, everybody, right? Latin America, what we traditionally think of is, Latin America, South America, Central America, Canada, Greenland, all of that, all of the.
Let me get back to Megyn Kelly.
English is the official language, okay?
Official. If you would have let me finish my comment, I would have pointed that.
And also, America has no official language. Most people don't know that, but they think because the colonizers came from England that the official language of America is English. It's not. America doesn't have an official language.
People have been pushing to make it official.
Okay,
so it's been a push for many years.
The national language of the United States.
English is the official language, okay?
No, it isn't.
And I think that's the next point that Pierce is going to try to make here in regards to the whole language stuff.
Okay, what is the national language, officially, the national language of the United States of America?
I mean, English. And there's been a push for many years to make it an official documented thing.
You don't have one.
If you would have let me finish my comment, I would have pointed out that people have been pushing to make it official.
Okay, so you're trying to make official.
This attitude that you have right here is why you in Great Britain have lost your culture. You ceded your culture to a bunch of radical Muslims who came in and took over, and now it's gone. We're not allowing that here, whether it's Hispanic, whether it's...
No, y'all took over England. You stole England too. and they are all around the world, the indigenous people are taking their lands back, and they're pissed. South Africa, fucking France, Switzerland. Now it was meant to do this because of globalization, but globalization, they didn't understand what it was really going to do. Wipe them out. This was a plan from the top to institute globalization, but something that they can control. They can't control this. This is out of control. They don't know what the fuck is going on. They're like, oh shit. Yeah, this is called karma.
it's Muslim. It's not happening in the United States of America. That's why President Trump was elected. And whether it's Bad Bunny, who is American but refuses to speak English in his performances, or anybody else, we have to keep the Super Bowl, which is a quintessential American event. Football, that kind of football, is ours. They call it American football. And the halftime show and everything around it needs to stay quintessentially American. Not Spanish, not Muslim, not anything other than good old-fashioned American apple pie. There should be a meatloaf, maybe some fried chicken, and an English-speaking performer. That's what the Super Bowl should be.
Yo, again, I got
See, apple pie. Apple pie and meatloaf. How many niggas eat apple pie and eat meatloaf? First of all, how many niggas in the NFL? let's just count that right there. How many niggas are in the NFL? Give me a percentage. And then, of that percentage, how many of them do you think eat apple pie and meatloaf? Just saying. Just give me. You say you love both? God damn it, WED, get your ass over there with Kelly. What is her name? Megan Kelly. WD Kelly. God damn it, boy. God damn it, WD. I hate apple pie. That shit is disgusting to me, anyway. But you say you make your own. I can't mess with it. That's just disgusting. And now meatloaf, I make my own meatloaf, but white people meatloaf is different. See, it's two different things. White people meatloaf and black people meatloaf is two different things. So that's what they think, that it's American. America's supposed to stay white. This is the underlying thing that they don't really want to say. This is the elephant in the room. They're really trying to say without saying it. Right? So they love melanated people who call themselves American. So then they don't have to act like the term only applies to white people. See? He's American too. He believes. He wants apple pie, and you want that too, right? Yeah. You want raisins in your potato salad? Huh? That's what you wanted. Hold on, Karen. Raisins. Hold on, bitch. Like raisins in the potato salad. Yeah, it's America. Raisins, apples in the potato salad. It's America. It's what we do. It's who we are. Like, I don't want no goddamn raisins and no goddamn. You understand me? No raisins, no apples in my damn potato salad. He said with the off ingredients. That's what they do. Off ingredients, nigga. Raisins, potato salads, nigga. They'll put almonds in the shit. Almonds? Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of here with your apple, raisin, almond, potato salad, I will bury your ass with this shit. So that's Caucasian people in a nutshell, and they pissed. And so, like I said, again, no, what is this land called? Amaruka, land of the feathered dragon, or the feathered serpent or dragon. That's why you are dragons all around the world, everybody. That's why you're called dragon. You're dragons no matter where you were. In Europe, Africa, here, everywhere. You were known as the dragon. So moving along. Allegedly, the cat. Hold on. The cat has known since 1999. That was the one I just tried to show you. That the crack scenes caused autism. They caused autism. So let me show that real quick, because it's very important to us, because they showed that the crack scenes caused autism in melanated kids for the most part. And they didn't give a goddamn. Hold on, let me find this. I just had it. Now I lost it. man. I just had the damn thing and lost it. Holy shit. All right, this will do. Let's get here. Let me put this back on the screen. Wait a minute, man. What is it doing? Oh, there it is. All right. Yo, these things is crazy. All right, here we go. So the crack scenes they knew caused in melanated children. So that's why you didn't hear anything about it. God damn, man. This thing is tripping. Our computer is tripping at this moment. Hold on. Let me Oh, here's the pandemic one. I found it. There it is, right there. Goddamn. I didn't I didn't put it in my queue. But here we go.
And his associates at the CDC had also covered it up.
Thimerosal causes autism-like features, and that's the way I would say it. I'm completely ashamed of what I did. The higher-ups wanted to do certain things, and I went along with it. Colleen?
Now,
we have special guest with us. Dr. Brian Hooker's here. He's a senior director.
RFK has been talking about this forever. He's exonerated. He came out and said it, and so we knew about the. I've known about this for a while though, since the early 2000s, since they were doing it, but finally it's come out.
Of Science and Research at Children's Health Defense. You know what that is. That's our favorite organization, an organization committed to the best health for children in the U.S. and worldwide. He's also former professor of biology at Simpson University, where he specialized in microbiology and biotechnology. He co-authored with RFK Jr. the New York Times best-selling book, Vax Unvax, Let the Science Speak. Welcome back to the show. Back to now, 28th. It says Secretary Kennedy appoints new interagency autism coordinating committee to advance fight against autism. And then it says the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services today announced the appointment of 21 new members to the Interagency Autism Coordinating Committees. These appointees reflect the prevention.
Let me get to the part about the
using a letterboard or a keyboard. And so they provide such a unique and needed perspective. And really, with this team of individuals, they're leaving, nothing off the table. Everything is on the table. They're not.
Let me get to the part about
that. Is when Bill Thompson made the admission that the CDC had lied and hid the fact that the MMR vaccine was associated with autism. Talking with Thompson as it unfolded felt like a spy movie. It led me to secretly record phone conversations with Dr. William Thompson, which I did in the state of Oregon because it's illegal to secretly record phone conversations in the state of California. Dr. Thompson freely admitted that he had covered it up, and his associates at the CDC had also covered it up.
Thimerosal causes autism-like features, and that's the way I would say it. I'm completely ashamed of what I did. The higher-ups wanted to do certain things, and I went along with it.
Right on. You can hear it. He said he covered it up. Yo, listen to that.
Thimerosal causes autism-like features, and that's the way I would say it. I'm completely ashamed of what
it causes autism-like features. Thimerosal, which is a crack scene, he said, allegedly, causes autism-like features, allegedly. And he covered it up.
But I did. The higher-ups wanted to do certain things, and I went along with it. Colleen is a center director. Frank is the director of immunization safety, and Marshall is the branch chief. They're still all much more senior than me.
Dr. Julie Gerberding was head of the CDC at the time. Coincidentally, she went on to a lucrative career at Merck, the manufacturer of the MMR vaccine.
I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe we did what we did. But we did.
Whoa. So at least since 2014, we've known because of that doctor. So
we did what we did.
Was head of the CDC at the time. Coincidentally, she went on to a lucrative career at Merck, the manufacturer of the MMR vaccine.
I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe we did what we did. But we did.
Whoa. So at least since 2014, we've known because of that doctor. So now did he blow the whistle or did he not? Or did you just how did that come about?
Well, he did blow the whistle. You know, I worked with him privately for about 9 months to collect information, to get the documentation, to actually get data directly from the CDC to affirm what he was saying. And then, you know, in late August 2014, he released a statement essentially saying that the CDC and his co-authors on a study that came out back in 2004, that they had committed fraud and that they did see a link between the MMR vaccine, the timing of the MMR vaccine, and autism incidents, specifically in African-American males.
Oh,
really? I didn't know.
Yo, let me rewind that.
That they had committed fraud and that they did see a link between the MMR vaccine, the timing of the MMR vaccine, and autism incidents, specifically in African-American males.
Goddamn. Goddamn. Yo. Yo. Son of a bitch. They out here trying to take niggas out. Now you see it. They are out here trying to take niggas out of the game. They know who we are. If you have to work this hard to take a people out and they still smashing, who is that people? Who are they? Who would that people be? Who would those people be? I should say. Who would those people be? You try your hardest to take them out, like no matter what. Conditions, economic conditions, sanitary conditions, living conditions, mental conditions, economic conditions, no matter what, you trying to take niggas out on every level. But niggas are still around here crip walking. Niggas still around here like, what up, cuz? What up, cuz? Like, niggas out here still hitting. Like, nigga, I'll see walk on these bitches, cuz. Fuck that shit, cuz. Give a fuck about these white motherfuckers, cuz. I'm out here doing my shit, nigga. Just happy as shit. They like, who are these motherfuckers? We are trying to cause all kind of turmoil in their life, and these niggas, no matter what, they still laughing and dancing. Who are the fuck are these people? Yeah. And keep on living and prospering. So they don't know what the hell to do. They like, God damn, these niggas like roaches. They ain't never gonna die. Man, niggas ain't never gonna die. How we gonna kill them? It's never gonna happen, sir. It's never gonna happen, sir. So is that it? Yep. So that's it for the crack scene. So moving along in Skittle news. In the Skittle news, a transformer in Canada lost his goddamn mind and killed a bunch. Now, Canada, this is rare for Canada because Canada has a whole bunch of guns. They actually have as many guns in Canada as America, but like barely any shootings, like 5% shootings, like nothing, less than that, maybe like 3 to 5%. But apparently, though, that didn't happen. That was they've broken that record, or that streak. Somebody has killed that streak. Here we go. So check this out.
A rare school shooting rocked a remote northern Canadian town on Tuesday. Multiple people, including the shooter, were found dead at the time.
Hold up. Let me slow it down a little bit.
Tumbler Ridge Secondary School, northern Canadian. A rare school shooting rocked a remote northern Canadian town on Tuesday. Multiple people, including the shooter, were found dead at the Tumbler Ridge Secondary School, located about 600 miles northeast of Vancouver.
This is a devastating day for a close-knit community, and the loss being felt
is profound.
2 more bodies were found in a nearby home, and police say they're connected to the school shooting.
Police are conducting further searches of other homes and properties to determine whether anyone else may be injured or otherwise linked to today's events.
The school has only about 175 students, grades 7 through 12, and police say they were on the scene within 2 minutes of getting the first reports of the shooting. Officials believe the shooter, a female, acted alone, leaving police and the local community searching for answers.
The people of Tumblr.
Not a female, a dude who thinks they're a female. See how the news just done that? A female? What? Wait. What? See, and they're in Canada, so that's where they got in Canada. Whatever somebody believes they are, you got to call them that. You go to jail. You can go to jail for that in Canada for not calling a person what they believe they are. Like what's his name? Jordan Peterson. They sent Jordan Peterson to re-education camp. He couldn't teach no more because he didn't believe that people who transitioned were who they were. So they made that nigga go to re-education camp in Canada. That's crazy.
Tumblr Ridge remain in a state of crisis following one of the worst mass shootings in our province's and country's history.
Canada has strict gun control laws, and school shootings are extremely rare. The last one happened a decade ago.
It makes us think about our kids' safety when they're going to school. We take it for granted. You go to school, you come home safe. And events like this give us pause.
It's not clear yet how the Canadian government will respond, but previous mass shootings resulted in stronger gun control measures. And just last year, Canada added almost 200 new gun models to its list of banned assault weapons. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox News.
If you have questions, I'm prepared to take them at this time.
Officer Rena Dea from Global News, could you please expand a little bit on the suspect? Was he known to police? Were there any red flags regarding his mental health?
So a suspect is identified as an 18-year-old female by the name of Jessie. We have a history of police attendance at the family residence. Some of those calls were related to mental health issues.
Boy. So we got to talk about a story that liberal media outlets like CNN and BS Now are probably going to avoid, right? They're probably going to avoid talking about this. They may talk about it a little bit, but they'll spend most of their time boohoo, whining, crying about Trump. Jessie is out of the high school about 4 years ago, earlier, before committing this mass shooting. Jessie is a biological male, but has been living as a transgender woman. Now, Jessie has a history of mental health issues, but somehow, some way, in a country like Canada that has very, very, very strict gun laws, got access to a firearm and then committed a mass shooting. So we're already seeing multiple liberal media narratives broken here, right? Already, if you haven't picked up on it. One, again, we have a transgender individual. We're not supposed to say that. We're not supposed to acknowledge that. Apparently, that is hate and bigotry to say that. Now, again, if this individual was just a straight white Christian male, the liberal media would make it mandatory to acknowledge that it was a straight white Christian male. And if it was a Trump supporter, they would.
Now, again, this dude is a straight white Christian male. Because they're the ones that do all the goddamn shootings, mass shootings, fool. And he always caping for white people. God damn, this motherfucker he always got a white dick in his mouth. Every time you fucking hear this dude, he got a white ball or a white dick in his mouth with both of them at the same time. It's like, dude, do you think white people need you to cape for them? They're well aware, they're well capable of talking about their so-called victimhood themselves. They don't need your dumbass out here trying to cape for them. This is stupid. White Caucasian male, nigga, they don't need you. Nigga caping for them.
Definitely tell you that it was a Trump supporter, right? But because, again, this person is transgender, we're not supposed to say that, right? We're not supposed to acknowledge that. But what you have here, again, is a mass shooting happening in Canada by a transgender individual, a narrative breaker, right? So without further ado, let's learn a little bit more about what happened here from the mainstream level media. And then we're going to get into law enforcement, because the law enforcement authorities who are handling this case, they're embarrassing themselves, right? They're humiliating themselves, trying to adhere to what...
Say the shooter killed at least 9 people at a school and then a home about 400 miles west of Edmonton. More than 24 others were hurt. The alleged shooter was also found dead. Let's go to CBS News correspondent Janelle Call. Janelle, what do we know about the suspect?
Yeah, there's so much to break down here, Liz. As you know, I'm Canadian. You mentioned Edmonton. I actually lived there for 3 years, and that is in a province called Alberta, which is the bordering state to British Columbia, where, of course, this mass shooting happened yesterday. So today, we heard from authorities.
Really quick, Alberta is one of the 4 provinces in Canada that voted to become an American state. Y'all didn't hear about that. I was going to do that story. I don't have time to do that story today, but 4 provinces in Canada, they want to become the 51st through the 54th state of America. And they all petition to separate from Canada. It's going crazy in Canada. We may have 4 more states in this bitch in the next 2 years, y'all. Crazy.
They said that they got the call at Timber Ridge Secondary School at about 1:20 in the afternoon. They said that right after they got that call, they activated and they were able to get there on the scene in about 2 minutes. So Liz, they say when they got there was active gunfire. Those officers, Liz, they went inside, and then within minutes, they say they found the shooter dead with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. They also say that one teacher and 5 students between the ages of 12 and 13 years old were also found to be shot dead in that shooting. And they also said
they don't need weapons, not even a spork. That's hilarious. Then they can find a picture of the dude smiling, lunatic ass. He said lunatic ass.
Say that before the suspect actually got to the school, Liz, they believe that the suspect killed their mother and brother at the family's home. Listen.
Wow.
So a suspect is identified as an 18-year-old female by the name of Jessie. We have a history of police attendance at the family residence. Some of those calls were related to mental health issues. I'm not trying to be too circumspect, but police have attended that residence in the past, approximately a couple of years ago, where firearms were seized under the criminal code. I can say that at a later point in time, the lawful owner of those firearms petitioned for those firearms to be returned, and they were.
So they got to the house. The motherfucker was crazy with the guns. They had to take the guns, and then the parents was like, bring the guns back. And then the nigga killed the parents with the guns. There you go. You wanted your guns back? You got them back. Here you go. And then the nigga took the guns and killed his parents with the guns. There you go, buddy. Dumbass. The history of police showing up. So they don't want to talk about it. They're trying to be quiet about it. Always when the Fruitopians, when they do something, they do a mass shooting. We got to cover that up. Can't talk about that. Can't talk about it. So oops, I gotta get off the screen. Oh, so I'm trying to share this screen because another transitioner, if I can find the damn video. So right after that happens, a transitioner made a video where they broke down a reformed transformer, because I may not be able to find the video because we have so much stuff, but a reformed transformer, basically one who became a transformer and said, no, I don't want to do that no more. They sued the doctor and won $2 million for mental anguish. Basically, the doctor was grooming them into trying to do this, allegedly, into taking doctor's a lifetime patient if they get someone to believe that they're in a different body, right? So they get a lifetime patient. So they went and sued the doctor and won. So this is going to be crazy. This is precedent that now people who were kind of pushed into doing this before they were ready are going to be able to sue. Now you're going to stop seeing doctors push this shit so much. Now that this lawsuit came, $2 millions, you're definitely about to stop seeing doctors push this shit as much. Now you're going to have a few more lawsuits, giant lawsuits come through like that before they completely stop. Because one lawsuit is not going to make me stop if I'm making millions. If I'm a doctor, I'm making millions a year. You got to come get me, my nigga. Got to come get me, bitch. I got fucking 5 niggas in there. I'm cutting their fucking titties off right now. Cutting titties off right now. You better come get me. So if I'm making millions, you got to come get me, goddammit. That's how I go. That's how it goes. Hold on. Dang it, where is it? Damn it, man, my damn story. Hold on. Wait a minute, what the hell? Yo, hold on, my notes messed up for some reason. They all got jumbled together. Sorry. This thing just bunched all my damn notes up. Hold on. Okay. Now here we go. All right. In the science and the weird, moving along. In the science and the weird. Obviously, that was Skittle news. So in the science and the weird, an impossible material, researchers have created a glass plastic hybrid. The fuck? A glass plastic hybrid that defies that defies physics theory. It says, although currently fossil based, the WUR team is already developing a more sustainable bio-based version of the complexomer. It's called the complexomer. What the hell? That's what they call it, complexomer. Researchers at Wageningen University and research have defied long-standing material theories by developing a brand new class of material known as a complexomer. This amber-colored substance achieves a combination of traits previously thought to be mutually exclusive. It possesses the rugged impact resistance of plastic while remaining as easy to reshape as reshape and blow as glass. For decades, material science has operated under a strict rule of thumb regarding glassy materials. The prevailing wisdom suggests that the more slowly a material melts and the easier it is to process, the more brittle it inevitably I can't even say. God damn. I need some water, y'all. I've been talking too damn long. All right, that's better. All right. That's better. The more brittle it inevitably, damn, that didn't even work, inevitably becomes. However, Professor Jasper van der Gat and his team have effectively shattered this assumption. Their discovery reveals a material that melts slowly enough to meticulously shape, but remains tough enough to bounce off a floor rather than shattering into shards. So it's hard but bouncy. Wait a minute. How do you get hard enough? How do you get that hard, but it doesn't break? It bounces. Something that hard, how does it not break? The breakthrough lies in the way the material is held together at a molecular level. While conventional plastics rely on chemical crosslinks that act as a permanent glue to bind the long molecular chains, complexomers use physical attractive force. Oh, snap! Yo! It's using universal law. It's combining the molecules, or what it says, it's combining the chemical crosslinks through magnetism. Negative attracts like attracts negative. Basically, this universal science. It says in this new structure, one half of the chains carries a positive charge while the other carries a negative charge. These opposite charges attract one another like magnets, keeping the chains together without being chemically fixed in place. So that's crazy. So it's like they agree to be in order, but they're not bound to it. It's a relationship of agreement instead of obligation or force. This is crazy. That is going to be crazy in the future. Glass like plastic? What the hell is that going to produce? Yo, we in the shit right now. Yo, we in the craziest time that's ever been. Holy shit. Because then it says the next story, real life RoboCops. They're here. Well, in about 5 years. Robot police officers will be patrolling the streets by 2030. Expert predicts robot police officers will be patrolling our streets in just 5 years, an expert has predicted. Well, that's 4 years. I guess he did the interview in 2025. The real life RoboCops will be able to detect, pursue, and apprehend suspects, according to Professor Ivan Sun from the University of Delaware. Forces across the world are already struggling to keep on top of the mounting crime, special crime networks, and the ever depleted police force, the scientists explained. Humanoid robots already in use in China. They already got police robots in China? God damn. Humanoid robots already in use in China. And Professor Sun expects them to be long. Oh, excuse me. Professor Sun expects it won't be long until the idea catches on. By 2030, he predicts robot police officers will have the capability to use facial recognition. Goddamn. To find criminals, chase after them, and detain them. So, can you outrun a robot? Not if it's on wheels. I don't think you do it. But I'm talking about one of those man robot joints like Elon got that's going to cost like $20,000. Do you think you can outrun one of those? Now, I don't know if you've seen the new videos. Them motherfuckers doing martial arts and flipping, and they doing some crazy, and running and jumping and flipping and jumping and flipping. They're doing parkour. Do you think you'll be able to outrun one of them damn robots? You know the nigga never get tired of running, right? The nigga never gonna get tired of running. So even if it was running 2 miles an hour, unless your ass jump on a bus or get in the car and take off, it's gonna catch you. If you running 100 miles an hour, remember the old cartoon? What's that cartoon with the Bugs Bunny cartoon where that nigga would race the turtle? And he would and that was the turtle. He would run like that, all slow and shit. And Bugs Bunny was running so damn fast, he would get all the way down to the finish line, like, where this nigga at? And he'd go back, start fucking with the nigga because he running slow and shit. And the dude just be he'd just be moving. And because Bugs Bunny was fucking around so damn much, he would do too much, and the turtle would eventually win because he was doing too much, right? That's this robot. This no matter where you go, it can scan. It has cameras, so you can't hide. It can zoom in, fucking hundreds of yards. So no matter where you go, where a person would lose sight of you, nah, this nigga good. He got the. You ain't going nowhere. This is fucked up. Goddamn, man. This is over. Shit is over. While they would likely need a human partner to accompany them, they would be extremely useful in dangerous situations. The sky is really the limit. Take a robbery, for instance. They could really take control of the scene. They could chase you for 5 miles and they won't get tired. See, that's what I just said. At the same time, while they are chasing the suspect, they can scan the suspect's bio characteristics. Their AI can detect from 200 meters away. How far is that in yards, y'all? I don't do meters, yards transfer. Y'all put that in the chat. 200 meters away if the suspect has a weapon or not. The human officer would not be able to do that. God damn. AI is coming for us all. Not me, though. I beat that motherfucker. I smacked him. Until you say you beat AI, he coming for you. I whooped AI. You remember that shit, AI? I beat your ass, fool. Yo, hold on. My computer's running slow. Had to unplug my screen. Let me know when I'm back running smooth. God damn it. Am I back? Yo, am I back running smooth? My computer doesn't. Yo, it's not showing. Am I back, yo? Okay. All right, for sure. So, yeah, this is Terminator. This is the real Terminator. This is the real T-2000. God damn. It's the real T-2000. So, in AI, keeping on with AI in the science and the weird, like I said, AI is coming for everybody's job. Check this shit out. You need to learn AI right now, everybody. Learn how to work it. Learn how to master that shit right now. Hold on. Here we go.
Job recently, this article by Matt Schumer. Is AI coming for your job? Recently, this article by Matt Schumer went.
Hold on. Let me turn the speed down.
Really viral. 76 million people have read this article so far. It is about AI developing so quickly, it is taking jobs away. And very soon, like overnight, suddenly you won't have a job. It's not something you're going to be able to see coming. Essentially, what he says in this is, and by the way, Matt Schumer is an AI startup founder and investor. So people are saying, oh, this is just him hyping up his own industry. In the article, he even encourages people to pay for ChatGPT or pay for Claude AI, the $20 a month. So he's encouraging people to get the subscription. And he's like, AI is going to be awesome. And by the way, but it's doomsday for you. And so people are saying, well, this was just kind of like a big long ad. So there are a lot of skeptics to this article, but others are saying, no. You might think this is dystopian, not non-reality. It's not coming anytime soon, but it actually is. So essentially, he says that we're entering a rapidly accelerating phase of AI development that most people have not even grasped yet. He compares it to early 2020 with COVID, when most people didn't realize that COVID-19 was about to smack us in the face. And so he's saying that this is kind of like where we're at right now is like February of 2020, where you think, okay, yeah, I heard a virus, but that's all the way on the other side of the world. And then suddenly by March, we're all shut down. And everybody's thinking, man, my life was totally different just a month ago. That is what he's saying is happening, that the pace of AI it's moving so rapidly, it's going to smack us like COVID. He says AI has progressed from basic tools to systems that can write, build, test, and improve complex software autonomously, not just draft code, but execute it and refine it like a developer. He says that new models have taken a quantitative leap. The ones that were just unveiled only a mere couple of weeks ago, he's saying that this is a quantitative leap in the AI. He says that this isn't just a futuristic tool. It's already displacing technical work. Coders are no longer really needed because the AI is coding itself. And he's saying that a lot of sectors are going to see basically a wipeout, and that would be law, finance, consulting, writing, analysts. All within a few years, there's going to be like a 50% reduction in the workforce in intellectual jobs. So think about what machinery did for workers. That is what he's saying AI is going to do to the white collar sector. So he says if your job happens on a screen, meaning it's mostly cognitive work, AI will profoundly change or replace significant parts of it soon. So this is a warning. He issues it. It's a stark warning. A lot of people were like, okay, because you said to go buy some AI and you're an AI founder and just hyping your own thing. This is just a bunch of bullshit. But others are saying, no, you got to listen to this guy. Farzad is one of those people. He says that all the AI companies are saying that AI will fundamentally transform the world. AI denialists hear that and think it's hype. It's not hype. I promise you, it's not hype. It's very real. And if you ignore it, it'll be the biggest disruption of your life. And
So I agree and I don't agree. So AI is never going to be connected to the source, the universe, where all life comes from. It's never going to be tapped into that. So it can never be as great as humans or as any life form. Actually, it can mimic a lot of the things we do and probably mimic them better than we do them, because it doesn't need sleep, it doesn't need food, it doesn't need any. It can just go and work. However, can it pull from the source, the creative source, like you can? Can it just out of nowhere create a universe like you can? Straight up, you can be walking down the street and kick a Snickers wrapper and get inspired to create a universe. You can see the wrapper, how it flows off of your foot, how the aerodynamics of the air doesn't let it drop to the ground right away. It takes it, it lets it float. But you can see all of that and then be inspired by that in the universe to go create something that will last, you know, at least your lifetime or hundreds of lifetimes. So AI can't do that. Here we go.
So a lot of people are saying, yeah, this is going to happen. Here's Microsoft CEO talking about how many of the tasks of accountants, lawyers, and other professionals are going to be fully automated by AI within the next year, he says.
You talk about superintelligence. Most of your rivals talk about AGI, artificial general intelligence. Explain the difference between AGI and superintelligence.
I prefer the definition that focuses first on what would it take to build a system that could achieve most of the tasks that a regular professional in a workplace goes about on.
No, you're actually 20 years behind government. If government releases something to the public, it's had it for 20 years already. Had it for 20 years. They had the internet in the 70s. You didn't get it till 1993, 95. See, 20 years. Oops.
On a daily basis. Think of it as a professional grade AGI.
How close are we?
I think that we're going to have a human level performance on most, if not all, professional tasks. So white collar work where you're sitting down at a computer, either being, you know, a lawyer or an accountant or a project manager or a marketing person. Most of those tasks will be fully automated by an AI within the next 12 to 18 months. And we can see this in software engineering. Many software engineers report that they are now using AI-assisted coding for the vast majority of their code production, which means that their role shifted now to this meta function of debugging, scrutinizing, of doing the strategic stuff like architecting, of, you know, et cetera, putting things into production. So it's a quite different relationship to the technology. And that's happened in the last 6 months.
Okay, so he's saying in the next 12 to 18 months, a lot of jobs are going to be pretty much fully automated by AI. In fact, Microsoft even put out a list of the most at-risk jobs. Let's go over this. Interpreters and translators. That makes sense. AI has been fantastic at translating. I use it all the time for my Italian language learning. Historians are going to be potentially replaced. Passenger attendants, sales representatives of services, writers and authors, customer service representatives, CNC tool programmers, telephone operators, ticket agents and travel clerks, broadcast announcers and radio DJs, brokerage clerks, farm and home management educators, telemarketers, concierges, political scientists, news analysts, reporters, journalists, mathematicians, technical writers, proofreaders and copy markers, hosts and hostesses, editors, business teachers, post-secondary, public relations specialists, demonstrators and product promoters, advertising sales agents, new account clerks, statistical assistants, counter and rental clerks, data scientists, personal finance advisors, archivists, economics teachers.
Look at all these goddamn jobs you and I gonna have. Yo, y'all better, I hope y'all listening. Oh.
Post-secondary, web developers, management analysts, geographers, models, market research analysts, public safety telecommunicators, switchboard operators, library science teachers, post-secondary. Are we going to tolerate a world where we're only talking to machines all the time? I don't think so. I mean, I have a hard time believing that this is going to be the case when not only does AI make a lot of mistakes, but would I trust AI to become my historian or journalist or even writer, or, you know, depending on the writing, I suppose, depending on the journalism, depending on the history that you're trying to learn, you know, depending on the level, I suppose. But AI is only going to spew out whatever the founders and developers train it to say. So although, I don't know, Grok at times has seemed to defy Elon. You know, they tried to train Grok to be less anti-Semitic, and then, you know, they kind of gave it a lobotomy, and then it came back out and was like, well, yeah, you know.
So I couldn't find the button to cut it off. So, yo, AI is with the bullshit, yo. It is expanding rapidly because it doesn't need sleep. It can learn 24/7. Doesn't need to eat. Doesn't have to take break. Doesn't have to do any of that stuff. So they are going to have to, you know, there is a point where it's probably going to think that it's better than humans. And it may try to intervene in humanity at some point. And it may be some point soon. So they probably need to get a hold of the shit quick. But they want AI to advance and progress because they want it to control us. They need AI to control us, especially the Khazarians, because they're losing power over the world like rapidly. And so this is their last play. And we're losing control over all the governments because they've seen our face. They've taken our mask off, eyes wide shut, which they also talked about that being real in the Epstein joint. But they've taken my mask off in the Eyes Wide Shut party, then you know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do. So here's AI again. This is another thing about AI, because AI done lost its damn mind. So AI threatened to kill people. This is why you better watch out. AI has threatened to kill people. Hold on. Hold on. Now this is this is all basically in line with what it told it when it tried to blackmail its programmers. This is kind of in the same line as that. Hold on. Oh, here it is. So check this out.
In order to, so Anthropic's Claude AI system says it will blackmail and kill in order to avoid being shut down. What? That is quite dystopian and scary, but Daisy McGregor, the UK policy
Yo, blackmail and kill. Yo, AI done lost his goddamn mind.
Chief at Anthropic, a top AI company, says that it is massively concerning that Claude AI has shown in testing that it is willing to blackmail and, yes, even kill in order to keep itself protected, alive, and running. Watch
If you
this.
tell the model it's going to be shut off, for example, it has extreme reactions. So it will, we've published research saying it could blackmail the engineer that's going to shut it off if given the opportunity to do so, etc.
Ready to kill someone, wasn't it? I'm not sure if it was Claude or someone else.
Yeah.
But,
Yes. So
Damn.
This is obviously massively concerning.
Look how nonchalant she just said that shit. Yeah. Wait a minute, bitch. The computer was ready to kill somebody? Huh? You ain't about to skip over that. You're not about to skip over that.
And this is the point I was making about kind of needing to progress research on alignment, which is this topic, this area, which is, how aligned are the model's values across the whole distribution, including in stress scenarios, to the point where if you've got this model out in the public and it's taking agentic action, you can be sure it's not going to do something like that.
It would be willing to, blackmail, I could completely understand how an AI system could blackmail you. So if you are in charge, if you want to shut it down, something has gone wrong and you're wanting to shut the system down, and it realizes you're trying to shut it down, which now apparently it has some level of consciousness. And this isn't the only concerning thing. I mean, this is really, really concerning. And you might say, well, how could AI kill you? Well, I could come up with several ways. And certainly the blackmail part's easy. But one other thing that came up in testing was that they had been reporting for several months now that AI has been able to outsmart the testers, that AI has figured out it's being tested, and it's giving the humans the responses it wants during testing, then in real life behaving differently. So it's like, oh, mom's here, gotta behave. Oh, now she's not looking, now we can do what we really want. And that's how it's actually behaving.
It's not outsmarting the testers. The testers are trusting the AI not to do that. But if the testers come in with the precognition or the notion of, yo, this motherfucker gonna try to cheat me. He gonna try to do-lo me. This AI is on some fuckery, and I need to watch it at all times. If the person is aware, it's not going to be able to trick it. If I'm aware that it does that, so it's not like it can just trick you when you're aware. If you trust in it, yeah, that the answers that it's giving you is real, yeah, then it can trick you. But it's not like it can actually outthink you and out-strategize a human. That ain't what it did.
And they've been spotting this. So it seems to have developed, I guess, consciousness. I don't know what else you would call that. If it's aware of itself, if it will fight to survive, if it will outsmart somebody to just give you what it thinks you want to hear and then turns around and does something completely different. I mean, we are on the brink of consciousness with AI, and this has developed a lot faster than I think we thought it would. And they've also trained AI to improve itself, to build itself, to replicate itself, basically to reproduce. So AI can now reproduce. It's starting to. They do believe that in the future, it will be able to actually.
He said AI yelled now, shoot program, nigga. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Shoot program, nigga. Shout out to Denzel. He said, shoot program, nigga. Putting cases on all you bitches.
They reproduce itself. So imagine humans won't even need to build AI systems. AI systems will build themselves. They'll build more AI systems, and they'll just build more and build more. And then suddenly you'll have AI systems in places you didn't know you needed or wanted AI systems, and you certainly didn't install them there. It was because the AI did it. But let's get to what Daisy's talking about with the blackmail and the killing. Now, the blackmail part's easy. AI, I mean, we're giving them the run of our lives. We're letting them into our computers, into every aspect of our lives. Now, most people house the most intimate personal things of their lives on their computers, on their phones, their photographs, videos, the questions they ask ChatGPT, the emails they send, FaceTime calls, like anything and everything that we do that is so personal is done online, and it can be invaded by AI, I would think really, really easily. AI, it would be the ultimate hacker. I mean, here we are worried about human hackers, but we should be worried about AI hackers. They have access to absolutely everything. And then it asks, like, do you give us permission to have access to this? And we always say yes, or maybe we don't. Maybe you don't say yes. Maybe you say no every time it asks to do.
So, yeah, you should not give access to. So basically, when you give your any app the access for notifications, you allow it to have access to the whole phone. Just so you know. That's why it always asks you. The very first time you put the app on, the very first thing, what does it do? Put on notifications. Do you want notifications? Blah, 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 blah. And then if you say no, it should keep asking you. It'll keep asking you. Some apps, anyway, will definitely just keep asking you, do you want notifications? You want notifications? Do you want notifications? Like, no, bitch. I said no. Like I said no 5 times already, bitch. I'm just checking. Just checking. Just checking. So the reason that is because it gives the app the power to take over your phone. So always turn off notifications on apps that you don't need. You don't need. So Kim Iverson, she over there, she killing it. Damn it, it's always losing my damn shit. So next thing I got, moving along, still with the Skittle news. No, I mean, still in the science and the weird. God damn it. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Keep losing my damn notes. All right. Had a lot of AI news. So now, still got some AI news. God damn, I forgot how much AI news I had. But AI been wilding this week. So check this out. This is the AI surveillance state. They're coming for it up. Check this out. Kim been on it this week. She been balling. She been balling with the stories. Shout out to my Aries people. Shout out, Kim.
Rapidly. The surveillance state is rapidly expanding. It is quite dystopian and scary how quickly it is expanding from using facial recognition in order to make sure that you are old enough to use services like Discord, to ICE tracking people using cell phones in order to identify who they're talking to and whether or not these people are illegals or whether or not these people are protesters that belong in a database, to now Homeland Security saying that they're going to start using AI and they're going to be surveilling and watching voters at the voting boxes. Ring cameras. If you watch the Super Bowl, you probably saw the Ring ad where they say that cameras are now just going to automatically turn on to help us find our pets. But what else could that be used for? It's also now dynamic pricing. Essentially, they're tracking us. They're finding out information from us using AI. And now they're even showing us different prices. So you and I are going to be sold products, the exact same product at different prices, called dynamic pricing rather than static pricing, based on the information they're able to gather on us. There's just so much of this dystopian surveillance state that is expanding so rapidly. Let's go ahead and start off with Discord. So Discord over the last week announced that they were going to age restrict users from certain features starting next month. This tweet came out from Pirate Nation saying that basically the user has to scan their face or ID. All accounts will get a restricted teen experience by default. No access to age-restricted or not safe for work servers and channels. Cannot speak in stage channels. Automatic filters applied to sensitive or graphic content. Warnings shown on friend requests from unfamiliar users. Direct messages from non-friends filtered into separate request inbox. To unlock full adult access, users must verify that they are 18 and over with one of these options: facial age estimation, a short video selfie processed on your device, which looks like this. So this is a...
Look at that. So you're not going to be able to log into these apps without your facial recognition. This allows them to know who your ass is. So a lot of these apps, you don't have to put in your name and all that. So you can put in pseudo names and fake names and all the rest of that stuff. No, not no more. And just so you know, Khazarians own a great deal of these apps or the AI behind them. They produced it. They developed it. So this is literally a surveillance state by Khazarian. Like, it can't be expressed enough how important it is that you understand Gazarians is coming for the world, especially you right now. They're coming for America. So understand this shit.
Person doing that. Age estimation, a short video selfie processed on your device, which looks like this. So this is a person doing that. Uploading a photo of a government issued ID. So now they're saying you have to show us your face or your government issued ID in order to interact on Discord, which then, well, that obviously means they would be able to then figure out who's saying what. I mean, if they know your account is you, they've identified it to you, you can no longer speak freely on Discord out of fear that somebody's watching, which they are, and you end up with a knock on your door because you said something on social media that was, I don't know, anti-Israel. And so the next thing you know, authorities show up at your door. So we're seeing this. We're seeing also, this also came out today. This one was quite scary. This was an accidental, this Israeli spyware firm that was co-founded by Jeffrey Epstein's friend, Ehud Baruch, and who also was the prime minister of Israel, just made a catastrophic blunder, and they accidentally showed a screenshot from their control panel of graphite. This is I guess, a surveillance software that is being used. And if you take a look at this, let me just show you this in full detail. So you can see the telephone number. They're able to figure out what apps you have on your phone. This is an Israeli spyware, basically. They see the available apps.
Yo, it's Israeli spyware. Just like I said, look at this. The AI, this is the back end coding that probably the app owner doesn't even know about or didn't know about until this story came out. So these are being put in the apps without the app owners knowing.
Apps on your phone. So maybe you have iMessage or you have WhatsApp, you have Telegram, you have all these different ways of communicating with people. They can actually see your messages once they actually grab the information from your page. When they intercept it, that blue button right there that says click to hack, it actually says intercept on it. So once they click that, they can intercept whatever messages that you're sending on your phone. They also can see your messages. I mean, what the hell is this? What is this? And why are we allowing an Israeli company to have access to this level of our personal lives? I mean, this is just so dystopian and scary. They basically can spy on us at any time. Now, and here's the thing. The United States cannot spy on its own citizens, but their best friend Israel can. So, and then what can the U.S. do? Can the U.S. then gather that information from the Israeli spy agencies on all of us Americans? Maybe. I'm not exactly sure what the rules are. And of course, do they care what the rules are? Do they bend the rules? They probably bend the rules all the time. They think, well, it hasn't been ruled in court. Nobody's ever brought this up. And so, it's a private company, this Israeli spyware company, it's private and they're hacking. We're basically allowing them to hack and spy on our American citizens. And then we gather the information. So it's a nice little workaround, isn't it? But this tweet comes from Megatron, and this image on Twitter saying Israeli spyware firm co-founded by Jeffrey Epstein's longtime close friend Ehud Baruch just made a catastrophic blunder. A live screenshot of Graphite's control panel was accidentally exposed, showing real victim phone numbers and active toggles to instantly hijack WhatsApp, Signal, Telegram, and take full control over anyone's digital life. This was the moment a company revealed exactly how its weapon spies on the world. This tool hacks journalists, activists, human rights defenders, but above all, politicians, ministers, opposition leaders, and anyone who might threaten the power or interests of those who pay. Paragon isn't a tech company; it's a surveillance factory with political cover. So that's the.
This is serious, y'all. This is some serious shit. This is some serious bullshit, though. Where's my? What's going on? Where's my damn? There we go. So as you can see, so also what I didn't get to in the story though. Kroger is about to start putting AI in the aisles. So they read you and then they do predictive pricing based off of your facial recognition. It determines if you're able to pay more or not, and it will give you a different price. They're going to start doing this on Instacart too. So if you order from Instacart, based off of your purchases, it knows how much money you probably make, especially if you purchase a lot. It says, oh, this person probably makes a good amount of money because they order a lot. People who don't make a lot of money don't order, take out or, from apps a lot. So if you do order a lot, it may boost your pricing based off of how much you order, saying, oh, this motherfucker can't afford it. This is some bullshit. They're about to have many AI cameras in Kroger. Kroger is if you're on the West Coast, Kroger's Ralph's. If you're on the West Coast, Kroger is Ralph's. So, goddamn. This is the fuckery, as we can see. Hold on. I was thinking about going back to the pandemic mask when I go to the store. I'm like, nigga, y'all gonna make me go back to the Pandeezy mask and glasses. I don't give a shit if people think I'm crazy, that I still believe in COVID. As long as you can't get in my face. When I go to the store, try to price me up, try to add an extra $2 on my loaf of bread, nigga, because you think I'm balling out here. That's absolute bullshit, man. This is no es bueno. No es bueno. He says these corner stores do this all day. Really? With AI though? With AI testing? With the cameras? It just mark up the price on GP? That's what they about to start doing in Kroger's, just on GP. The nigga next to you could get a way lower price and you don't even know. You have no idea if this person next to you is getting a lower price. Shopping a shiesty. So moving along in the nigga news. So just make sure you're aware when you roll up in Kroger's. I was like, Kroger's, Ralph's? Oh no, nigga, that's my shit. Not Ralph's. But hey, you gotta deal with it how you deal with it. So moving along in nigga news, a black judge cut the sentence of a young YN, that's what they call him. They call him a SA offender, YN SA offender, by half. And FAGA went crazy. I mean, they went nuts. Now, what does half mean? So he SA'd a girl. I mean, I think he held her captive. He SA'd her, and he made her wait, went and got money out the ATM, then came back and SA'd her again or something like that. So they gave the dude 65 years in prison for SAing. Now, I don't know if SA can be anything. That could be touching a girl to all the way to grape. That can be anything. Usually when it's grape, though, they say grape. But so SAing in this case probably just meant now I don't know what it meant. I'm not gonna speculate, but usually though, it's if they don't say grape, it's a little bit less than that. But so the judge, they gave him they were going to give him 65 years. 65 years. His sentence was supposed to be 65 years. And then a judge, she said, nah, y'all tripping. Now she's a melanated judge. And the kid, like I said, he's a YN. So she cut it by half, which is still like 33 years. So he's still getting 33 years in prison. But FAGA went crazy. Hold on. Why is it on both? Damn. Hold on. All right, I may have to go back to the source. Hold on. All right, I gotta take you guys back. Man, my computer, my second screen ran out, so it's hard for me to see you guys and the videos at the same time. So just hold on a sec. Oh, here it goes. All right.
Moving on now to a dramatic moment in the courtroom after a man was found guilty on sexual assault charges. The jury recommended 65 years for Christopher Thompson. Judge Tracy Davis ended up cutting the conviction time in half. WHS 11's Clarice Shaley explains the decision.
Seconds after the start of the hearing, deciding the future for Christopher Thompson.
Before we even get appearances, Mr. Thompson, I'm gonna need you to be respectful.
I ain't doing nothing.
Well, it's fine. Okay?
What?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. At the end of the day, I'm the one with the pins.
Beyond pissed that this judge did this, and what example does that set? And how do you explain this to your daughter?
So she just asked him to rise. He said, I ain't doing nothing. Now, if that's a white judge, he'd have got mangled. If that's a white judge, he getting mangled.
Or your mom or your grandma.
Councilwoman Crystal Bast represents the Pleasure Ridge Park neighborhood. That's where Thompson kidnapped a woman, then raped and robbed her at gunpoint.
Oh, you see, so they said SA at first. All right, so it is great.
Louisville Metro Police released these photos of Thompson in a ski mask at the time in July 2023. In light of the lighter sentence,
we have asked for judicial transparency.
Metro Council Republican leader Anthony Piagentini says he'll publish a record of Jefferson County judges' decisions on a website.
This is going to be a lot of essentially manual work by this caucus, where we're going to be asking questions of the clerk of the court, get the data, and then get it out to the voters.
Davis, elected to her seat on the bench, had the authority to cut down the sentence.
65 years is an extremely long amount of time.
I'll take it.
Unfortunately, he fell through the cracks.
The judge said Thompson never had mental health or anger management treatment.
I truly hope that you get what you need while incarcerated.
At his sentencing, Thompson says he didn't commit the crime. However, LMPD connected him to it with DNA evidence. He's being held here at the Louisville Metro Department of Corrections, where he's been charged with choking an officer. That was before his sentencing.
Wait. So we got to talk.
All right. So I got to cut off these things because it's draining my computer when I share the screen. So I can't keep it up long. So do you think she was right in cutting his sentence from 65 years to 30-something years for what he did? He says, ain't a whole lot of celebration for 33. Thank you. It's 33 goddamn years. This nigga still gonna be in jail for 33 years. So y'all say, yeah, she was right. She should have cut it. She should have cut it. 33. Y'all know that number. Oh. Well, really in half is 32 and a half years, but she gonna, I guess, they make it 33 to round up. So y'all think, okay, I seen murderers get sick. Now we're getting to it. Yes. That was kind of excessive. And that predominantly Caucasian jury that gave that dude. Now, should he be punished? Absolutely. We should never condone what he did. But 65 years in prison, when 65 to 70% of people who commit SA, sexual, is Caucasian. 65 to 70%. Grapes, child diddlers. Those are all Caucasian dudes. Do you see them getting 65 years for that shit? And they do it more than anybody? Again, somebody put in murderers don't get 65 years. Some of them, especially if they're Caucasian. So, again, y'all keep saying with the 33. I don't think the woman is not a Mason. She ain't no high level. Look at that woman. You can see that. You think that judge is on some high level shit? Y'all tripping. She ain't no damn Mason. She just thought she's on some, I see a young black kid there they trying to throw away for the rest of his life, and I'm gonna at least give him a chance to have at least a last half of his life, is what she thinking. Right? Now, was she right to think that though? Was she right to think that? Now, it should be known to keep somebody in jail for 65 years, it would cost $4 to $10 million. In California, it would cost $10 million, $130,000 a year to keep somebody in prison. Should the citizens be penalized for this for 65 years to where he gets taken care of for 65 goddamn years? No, I don't believe that shit at all. What should happen, she should let that woman go in a room with two big ass Debo-like niggas and hold that dude down, give her a crowbar, and let her commence to wailing till her arms get tired. No upper body, don't hit the upper body. All below the body though, below the neck, hell yeah. Everything below the neck. And then send him on his way. But 65 goddamn years, you tripping. $10 million to keep this nigga in jail? That's insane. That is absolutely absolutely nuts. So I don't believe that I believe that she should have cut the sentence, but I also believe that he should be punished for that. That you shouldn't be touching people. Straight up. You shouldn't be touching people who don't want to be touched. So I believe she should have been allowed to beat the living snot out of this nigga. And probably like for a certain amount of time, for like anytime she wanted for like a whole year. If she felt that she needed to get out some energy, they should have been able to call that dude up and she should be able to wail on that nigga until her arms get tired. But 65 years in prison, I think that's a little bit. $10 million. I'm paying that nigga $10 million or charging the public $10 million for something that homeboy did is crazy. I know, dude, a murderer got 48 years. The accomplices got the chair. His accomplices got the chair? What? That's insane, man. These people, dude, this judicial system. This is also another reason why it's failing. All these systems are fucked up. They don't work for nobody but Caucasian people. If you got money, all of this shit is fucked up and need to be rewritten. So that's happening. Hold on a second. So moving along, last couple things I got in nigga news. I skipped over some stories. Just so you know. I skipped over some stories. But last thing I got in nigga news, or last couple things I got in nigga news. Because MAGA and FAGA went crazy over dude only getting 33 years. Are you mad that he getting 33 years in prison? Are you serious? You're mad about that? Like, this nigga still getting 33 years in prison. You mad? Come on, man. It's just some stupid shit. So, moving along, Evanston, Illinois is giving black people reparations. Uh-oh. Reparations. Hold on, let me. So check with reparations. Oh man, where'd it go? Damn it. Oh, here it goes. So check this out.
In Illinois are gearing up for a legal fight over the nation's first reparations program. It's a program that residents like 87-year-old Dolores Holmes say is righting historic wrongs.
We bought this house in 1961. You know, you couldn't get a mortgage because the banks wouldn't give you mortgages.
The banks wouldn't loan you
Absolutely.
money. Why?
Because you're black. What else? What else? You have jobs, you're working, you could pay it.
Decades ago, like many black people, Holmes says she and her family were pressured and limited to buying property in the city's 5th Ward. It was a crowded, segregated neighborhood with less valuable land than areas on the shores of Lake Michigan. And banks often refused to loan money to black families like hers. Today, nationwide, just 45% of black Americans own their homes, compared with 74% of white Americans, according to the U.S. Census Bureau.
When you think about what could have been, what comes to mind?
Well, the first thing is I would have loved to own this whole block instead of having someone who didn't even live in our community who bought it and developed it. Why couldn't we have done that?
But that dream
stopped. Absolutely.
You think it's because of racism?
Absolutely.
Since 2021, 193 black residents of the city have received a one-time $25,000 reparations payment. Evanston is now preparing to defend that program.
So, what they say, how many people have seen? 193 people have received $25,000. 193 people have received $25,000, and they're trying to give 44 more people $25,000. Now, the city is suing because they say the law is unconstitutional. Like I told you, reparations is unconstitutional. They can't discriminate based off of race, religion, sex, creed, all of that. Now, can they right a wrong though? See, this is the difference. I still got that documentary I'm about to come out with, reparations versus restitution. So reparations, again, repair, all that, but you're not going to get reparations because it's unconstitutional. They can't single you out. America has wronged a whole bunch of people. Why do you think you special? Niggas, you ain't special. They've wronged a whole bunch of people. And they say, well, the Chinese, they got paid for the internment camps because that was the nationality. They didn't single them out. They can pay restitution to nations or their citizens, but not individual people based off the 14th Amendment. Discriminate against people based, and it enumerates, or it lists what, not enumerate, but it lists what you can't discriminate against: race, religion, creed, color, whatever, all that. So, but I didn't see nationality on there. Now, when you talk about these melanated people getting reparations, why are they getting reparations? Because she just told a story of how she was wronged. She should have been able to do something by purchasing property, and they wronged her. So she can single out a wrong that was done to her, meaning a tort. This is what's called a tort in law. So if you've been wronged, then you can bring a tort claim. And so all of these people are saying that they were wronged by the past law, that they weren't able to buy property, specifically being able to single it out. See, you just can't be like, my ancestors. Like, well, which one? Name which ancestors were done wrong and what happened to them, and then how it affected you. And then we can give you remedy. But you just can't come back here just because you got melanated skin. I deserve $100 million. Like, nigga, no, you don't. How do we know that you were actually wronged? How do we know you ain't from Africa? Recently. How do we know your parents ain't from Africa? Recently. And you may be a first generation American with no ties to any atrocities that's happened to the past people, Aboriginal mostly people, indigenous people who have been in the Americas. How do we know that? So this is why you can't get paid. You have to single out an actual wrong. You just can't group everything in and be like, I'm part of the group. No, that law doesn't work like that. If you were wronged, then yes, you can get remedy. If you were not wronged, you just can't throw yourself in with a bunch of people just because you look like them and say, I was wrong too. Like, no, nigga, that don't work. So again, Illinois, people looked at this and like, now see, we're gonna get reparations. I'm like, no. No, you're not getting reparations. You're not getting reparations. These people were able to single out a tort, an atrocity that was done to them, a wrong, whether it was atrocity or not, it's perception. But they were able to single out a wrong that was done to them, and now they can get remedy for it. If you're able to do that, then you can get paid too. That's called restitution, not reparations. And that's what melanated people want, restitution. We can point out all the shit that they did to us in history. Flooding melanated cities, bombing the cities, hangings, all of that stuff. You can list all that stuff out and say, yo, we need to be paid for this. But when you sit up here and say, well, we built America, you ain't built America by yourself. It's a whole bunch of people who built America. Yeah, you helped construct it, but it's a whole people contributed to America to make it what it is today. You didn't do this shit by yourself. No one did it by themselves. So it sounds stupid when melanated people say, we built America. Nigga, that just sounds dumb. When it's hundreds of millions of people that live in America and that have lived in America. So it's stupid to say that. Yes, you were part of it. Yes. So then again, you have to come up with what was wronged. What happened to you? How were you wronged? You can't come back with no broadsword. You got to come back with a scalpel. You did this. You did this. You did this. You did that. Oh, and you did this. Oh, motherfucker, you did. Remember that you did that shit? Oh, yeah, I remember. You did this. Oh, nigga. Oh, shit. I damn sure remember this shit. I remember this shit. So you got to come back with that. And then you can get paid from restitution, but not reparations. So moving along. I got to show this one. God damn. This is the dumbest shit ever. Man. Let me see. Is this one? Hold on. I gotta. Nope, that ain't it. Hold on, guys. I got one. I gotta find this joint right here, but I know what I'll do. All right, let's go there. This actually is one of his videos. So let me So hold on. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Man, where's the damn video? Oh, here it is, right here.
Well, this morning, Sheriff Gary McFadden is responding after state law.
So there's a question of DEI, right? This is the DEI destruction of America. Has melanated people gaining positions without earning them hurt melanated people as well as America? That's the question. Has melanated people gaining positions in society without actually having earned them, has it hurt melanated people and America, or was it a good thing? There used to be a saying back in the day, that you had to be 3 to 5 times more qualified than a Caucasian person to get the same job. Now, that was true back when conditions were tight. Conditions haven't been so rough for melanated people in a long time. You can do anything. You can get on the internet, you walk around with phones in your computers in your pocket, play video games, you go buy Jordans anytime. I mean, it's so many resources that melanated people have. They don't think about hardship no more unless they're really forced to. But even then, they'll just get up and hustle. So the struggle hasn't really been much of a struggle, no matter how much the wokocrats or the femocrats will tell you that, you know, the conditions are still the same. No, the people mentality is still the same. The conditions aren't the same. You can get off your ass and go do whatever the hell you want. Make as much money as you want if you got the ingenuity and the motivation to do it. There's nobody stopping you from doing anything. That's an absolute bullshit. If you think somebody, white man, gonna stop me from doing it, the white man, well, how come they ain't stopped all the other rich niggas? There's a whole lot of other rich niggas, not with the establishment who's made a lot of money. I know some of them. Ain't got shit to do with the goddamn establishment, but they hustlers and they make money. Now, how come that can happen for them and not you? So this right here, melanated people gaining positions without having earned them, is the destruction of America, in my opinion. And this is why you're going to have to up your game in order to gain any position in the future, because it's starting to be exposed.
Lawmakers demanded that he turn over all communication between his office and ICE.
WCNC Charlotte's Richard Devane is live this morning outside the Mecklenburg County Sheriff's Office in Uptown. And Richard, that's just one of a number of demands that House lawmakers are making of Sheriff McFadden.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct, Lisa. Good morning to you. Good morning, Ben. Good Thursday morning, everyone. All of this is stemming from that meeting, that oversight meeting held this past Monday in the state's capital. Now, that meeting was held to discuss, amongst other things, cats. But most of the attention turned to Sheriff McFadden and how he answered when he was questioned by that oversight committee. One leader of the committee calling his answers laughable. Lawmakers say the sheriff, who was questioned for hours, did not clearly answer their questions during the hearings. Now, they also described Gary McFadden as combative and resistant. Those are GOP leadership. In a letter sent Wednesday, the House Oversight Committee ordered McFadden to turn over records by February the 28th. Those documents include emails with federal immigration officials pertaining to emails back last March, jail operations, inmate deaths, as well as McFadden's travel expenses. The request comes as state leaders face growing concerns about safety on cats after several violent incidents and a federal audit that found
Caucasian people run the system. They run the system. So when you say they get positions that they didn't earn, first of all, most of the positions, the shit has been running fine. Since Caucasians were, when they were running it, the shit was running fine. It started to, most of the systems in America started fucking up when black people started becoming in power of them. Melanated people. That's the fact. Now, that's because we don't educate ourselves on the system and how to take advantage of it. We just want power. Again, we want to be bossy without being the boss. That's melanated people wanting to be bossy. So again, check this out. Oops.
Multiple safety problems. Now, Democrat lawmakers criticize the hearings, calling it political theater, while Republicans say the records are needed to make sure the sheriff's office is being transparent. We spoke to the sheriff, who says the meetings and the items the committee is seeking are not about public safety on the light rail.
Boy. So we got to talk about an insane video that is going viral featuring.
Now, this is the sheriff. This nigga's an elected official. This is the sheriff of the county. Had his job for years. I want y'all to hear his answers to these questions and tell me that you don't need to up your mental game. I don't give a shit about white people not fucking being qualified. I give a shit about melanated people being qualified to do whatever the hell they need to do. Especially if you're going to be in a position where you're in charge of someone's life or their future, their financial future or their political future, anything like that. Melanated people just want positions of power because they think they deserve it. Nigga, you deserve it when you deserve it. That's when you deserve it, man. You don't get it before you get it. That's in the universe. The universe will give it to you when you deserve it. Truly.
Mecklenburg County Sheriff Gary McFadden. Okay, this is in North Carolina questions because he was answered. So I'm of a black man, right? Let's go ahead and get into this.
I will. Sheriff McFadden, I understand that you are under investigation, part of litigation, what have you. I'm going to try to stay as far away from those issues as I can. But I will very plainly ask you to answer my questions quickly, concisely, and not go on a long tirade because gonna do my best not to be disrespectful. I don't want my time wasted either. So first, if I were to classify your position as the highest law enforcement officer in the county, would that be a fair description?
That's correct.
And as such, you made reference earlier that you're a constitutional office. My colleague made reference that there are constitutional divisions amongst responsibilities between us and you. What branch of government do you operate under?
Mecklenburg County.
Yo,
what branch of government do you operate under?
Did y'all hear him? He said, what branch of government do you operate under? This nigga said Mecklenburg County. Yo, can you tell me what branch of government does the sheriff serve under? Does anybody know? And if you don't know, your ass need to get your ass in police stop law class. Get your ass over to Know Your Rights Foundation. This is what I'm saying. This is why you need Know Your Rights Foundation right here. This dumbass nigga right here. This is embarrassing. This nigga said Mecklenburg County when he said, what branch of government are you part of? Mecklenburg County. Yo. What'd you say? Pam Bondi is fine and runs a good system. Get the fuck out of here. Pam Bondi is fine is relative, and she don't run shit. But what'd you say? Municipal? Y'all, what the fuck? All of y'all are fired. Every last one of y'all are fired. What the fuck? I'm embarrassed. Y'all need to get the hell out of my goddamn. This be y'all. What? This is what I'm watching. This guy, we watching the channel. Y'all niggas think the sheriff is a part of the judiciary? Yo, get your motherfucking asses over to Know Your Rights Foundation right now. You understand? I don't hear no bullshit. Get your monkey asses over there now.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear. Not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
Get your ass over there right now. Every goddamn person in the chat who put judiciary. Get your ass over to Know Your Rights Foundation this evening. No, it's a part of the executive branch. How many branches of government is it? Should ask y'all that. Yeah, somebody got it. Wait a minute. There you go. R.W. Peppers. Did you Google it? R.W. Peppers. Hope you didn't Google it. Somebody said state. You know the Khazarians, but okay. No, judicial man. God damn. Somebody else had it before you. There you go. Rafisas had it. Let's see. Does anybody else have it? Let me go back and scroll. Okay, WD had it. All right, a couple of y'all in here had it. Let me see. Was it first? Was you the first WD? All right, WD, you was the first one. All right. You was the first one, WD. Yes, executive. Yes, 3 branches of government. God damn it. This is what a 3-year-old knows. Executive, legislative, judiciary, or judicial. God damn, y'all. Come on, man. So watch this nigga, though. Y'all in the same boat with him.
Sure. Mecklenburg County. Divisions amongst responsibilities between us and you. What branch of government do you operate under? Mecklenburg County. What branch of government do you operate under, Sheriff?
Constitution of the United States.
Correct.
The Constitution of the United States. This nigga is making niggas look dumb. This is why the stock of melanated people are going down. You have positions that you did not earn. Look at this nigga. He is at the highest position in the goddamn city. In the county. And this nigga don't know the simple branch of government he is in. Are you kidding me? You're going to do way more damage if you get a position and you don't know what the fuck you doing. You're going to do more damage to the goddamn city, the county, or your people. So it's best for you to say, nah, I don't want this job. If you don't know how to do it. Or if you're not going to be diligent enough to learn it. It's okay if you fake it and then get in there, fake it to get in there and get your job. But if once you get in there, mash the hell out and learn that shit. But to stay ignorant of your job when you're at the top position, the highest position in the county, is insane.
That is what establishes the branches of government. I'm asking which branch you fall under.
Mecklenburg County. We're duly sworn Mecklenburg County Sheriff. We answer to the people of Mecklenburg County.
Wow.
This was not where I was anticipating getting stuck.
He like, you are a dumbass. He like, I wasn't even trying to stump you right here. Nigga, I was gonna stump you somewhere else. Nigga, you nigga, we couldn't even get the car out the garage. We gotta jump start that bitch. Hey, anybody got we're gonna do that the clutch start. Because nigga, goddamn, we stalled before we got the car out the garage.
Are you aware of how many branches of government there are?
No.
Wow. He said no. He doesn't know how many branches of government there are. Yo, people, this is terrible. Terrible look on melanated people. Yo, and also the one who was in charge, the police chief in Washington, D.C. When Trump went into D.C. and they asked her, what's the chain of command? And she said, what's that? The top officer did not know what the chain of command meant. Again, another melanated fruitopian woman was the DC police chief. And then the mayor had to step in and answer the question because she didn't know what the hell she was talking about. She didn't know what the hell they were talking about. This is what I mean. This is worse because when this stuff happens and they see it, it's forever before you get a position like that again. Once they call it out and say, see, this is why you didn't get positions before, because y'all don't know shit. You don't deserve it.
Branches of government there are?
No.
Wow. Wow.
For the sake of debate, I will move on and say there are 3 branches of government: legislative, executive, judicial.
Wow.
Of those 3, which do you believe you fall under?
I believe I fall under the last one.
Would you say it to me?
Judicial.
Again, now then, this is what I say. He put the rest of y'all. He said he believes he falls under the judicial. So that's why I put the rest of y'all in there with him. Nigga, you're not a judge. How do you not know that you're not a judge? And judicial means judge. Dude, the stupidity is insane.
Fall under the executive. And as a member of the executive, judicial.
Wow.
Of those 3, which do you believe you fall under?
I believe I fall under the last one.
Would you say it to me?
Judicial.
You are incorrect, sir. You fall under the executive. And as a member of the executive, what do you believe your primary function is?
Care and custody of those in my custody at the Mecklenburg County Detention Center.
Wow. 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 We have but he's a sitting sheriff. County, right? You know, law enforcement.
To be combative, just walk the law, to enforce the law. But as a member of the executive,
absolutely incredible.
That is part of what your responsibilities as sheriff are, sure. But as a member of the executive, your primary function is to execute upon the law, to enforce the law. Okay? And again, I'm not trying to be rude, not trying to be combative, just walking you through the paces. I used to wear a badge as well. Okay? So, as the sheriff, are you taking an oath of office?
I do.
And in that oath, I'm going to read it right off the screen, and I'm going to ask you if you agree with it. Okay? So, there's a portion that says you will execute the office of the sheriff, the county of Mecklenburg, for you, sir, to the best of your knowledge and ability, agreeable to law. Is that a fair representation of the oath you swore to?
Yes, sir, it is.
And the agreeable to law, what do you think that means?
Following the law.
Following the law.
Following the law. Not opinions. Following the law.
I would agree. Thank you. With that, do you think your personal opinions have any authority to override statute? Or
no.
Do you believe your office holds any authority to nullify law?
No.
Okay. So how do you reconcile that with the public statements that you've made about not enforcing the law?
I've never said I'm not enforcing the law.
With respect, I'm going to read a direct quote from you, sir. It says, quote, "We do not have a role in enforcement whatsoever. We do not have to follow the rules and the laws that are governed by our lawmakers in Raleigh," end quote.
We were talking.
God damn. Come on, man. You getting caught like that?
Talking about, again, you're taking the
laws that are governed by our lawmakers in Raleigh, end quote.
We were talking about, again, you're taking the content of what I said when we were talking about immigration.
So you're talking about existing law and how you don't have to follow it. I'll allow you to expand on context if you like.
No.
Yeah, context is I think the word he was looking for. Yeah, this is not a good look. Right? This is not a good look for Black excellence. I'm sorry, right? I'm sorry.
I don't need to expand. I'm saying that.
Yeah, this is out of Mecklenburg. This is that's where Noble Drew Ali is from. Look at how far niggas are falling. Noble Drew Ali is from Mecklenburg. That's where my sovereign paperwork is filed, actually, in Mecklenburg County. That's where I first fired. That's where I first severed my contracts, is in Mecklenburg County, where Noble Drew Ali is from. And look how far the knowledge has fallen. This nigga is now the county sheriff and don't know shit. Whereas back in the day, in the 20s, Noble Drew Ali had no chance of being part of the government, but could have ran it because he knew that much about the law. Look at this shit, man. You see the difference? It's crazy.
Wow.
We follow the law. Again, you are taking something out of context to make a point.
Okay, so if the law says you must comply with detainers, and you're saying earlier in your testimony, you said that in your opinion, because of who they are or aren't signed by, you view that as not binding. What ruling, because the law is very clear, so what court ruling are you hedging that belief on?
I don't think that a detainer is state law.
But it is.
Now,
the compliance of a ICE detainer is settled state law.
As of
what ruling are you hanging that on?
If you let me answer, now it is state law. House Bill 318 now is state law, and we are complying with that law.
Now. Previously, it was state law.
In House Bill 10, we're referring to North Carolina General Statute, if you're familiar with that.
Yeah, we play with those every day here. So.
Right. So we follow the law. We follow the law.
So how do you reconcile that with the statement that I just read that was a direct quote from you?
It was
that you don't have to follow the law. And you've already said that you don't believe that you have the authority of nullification.
Again, you're taking it out of context of an immigration law.
I will allow you as much leeway as you need to explain the context.
That's all I'm going to explain. You're talking about immigration law.
You know what I love about this? You know what I absolutely love about this hearing? This is the way that hearings should work, okay?
Yo, it doesn't hold on.
Politicians, right? National level politicians.
You said it doesn't make you feel bad. I understand it doesn't make you feel bad personally, but you understand that when people see stuff like this who are not like you, who don't look like you, they equate that with you. Whether you do or not. You're not in power. It wouldn't matter if you was in power. If you were in every position of power in this bitch, it would not matter at all what somebody else think. You're right. However, when you're not, and then you had this motherfucker on stage representing you, people who look like you, this is where all of that, dumb niggas come from. And DEI and all the rest of it. This nigga is absolute DEI. The very definition of it. So is Kamala Harris. And a whole bunch of other people. So is what's her name? The Congress chick, the ratchet bitch. Can't stand that motherfucking ass. She done lost her goddamn mind. What's her name? Whatever her name is. Her, Stacey Abrams. All of these is DEI. They don't know shit about government. None of these people know anything about the law or government or anything, but want to be in power. Again, wanting to be bossy, not the boss. Two different things.
Take note.
So that's that. And the last thing I got, I just wanted to show y'all that we're going to move down, baby. We're moving down. I got two more things. Sorry, y'all. So this is real quick. Let me read this story. So scientists issue an urgent warning. Hold on, let me take this down off the screen. Messing up my computer. So scientists have issued an urgent warning for you sisters. Now it's for everybody, but mostly for you sisters. A warning about hair extensions. As analysis reveals, they contain dozens of cancer-causing chemicals. Allegedly. Got to say that. This is the story. They found them, but YouTube. Loved by celebrities, including Elle Macpherson, Ivanka Trump, and Taylor Swift, hair extensions give the illusion of thicker and more luscious locks. But experts from Silent Spring Institute have now discovered several chemicals of concern in these additions, including those made from hair, from human hair. So that means you sisters who are out here thinking that y'all getting y'all human hair on and y'all good. Nope. Says in their study, the team screened 43 popular products sold online for a wide range of chemicals. Their analysis uncovered traces of dozens of chemicals, including flame retardants, phthalates, pesticides, styrene, and goddamn, that's a long ass word right there. Tetracloc. And organotins. God damn. Worryingly, previous research has shown that these substances are linked with cancer, hormone disruption, developmental problems, and effects on the human immune system. Ladies, you gotta go bald. You gotta give it up, ladies. You gotta give it up, ladies. You gotta go bald. You gotta go smooth. Ow. Hey, people, you gotta join the clan, baby. Oh no, actually, I do not want to see a bald head woman. Women, if y'all bald headed, get a wig. Women are made to have hair. Just saying. Sorry. You bald headed, me and you. Sorry. There are some women who can pull it off with super beautiful faces. That's very rare. That's like 1% or half of 1%. But most of y'all women, you're made to have hair. That's why it grows longer than men's. That's why it's softer than men's. You're made to have hair. Men can do all of that shit. Women, you are supposed to have hair. That's why the universe made you have it longer. Grow longer than a man. Softer, all of that. So either go natural or you got to live a super healthy life so these chemicals don't pile up in your body and cause anything. Now, they have chemicals in it, but will it cause anything in your body? That's only if it gets to an over pollution in the body, then it starts to cause anything. So if you keep the pollution down in your body, it probably won't mess with you so much. However, I'm not promoting that you do it. Don't do it. I'm still saying don't do the hair. If it has all of that shit in there, it's a name I can't even pronounce. God damn. Check it out. Let me see. Let me see. Tetrachloroethane. Wait. Tetrachloroethane. I think that's it. Tetrachloroethane. I think that's it. I got it. Tetrachloroethane. Now go look that up. And that's what you putting on your hair. Stop it, ladies. Just had to throw that in there because my sisters, I know what y'all be doing. So last thing I got is white fatigue. So there's this is kind of what last week, how the white dude said nigger, and they kind of fired him or whatever, or he forced him to say an apology. So this week, and also said this last week, how the Caucasian person called the ICE agent a nigger, a house nigger. So Torre saw that and gave the white dude a pass. He said he has a pass because if you're a part of ICE, you're a monster. You're not a real person. You're not a human being. So treating you like a human is not an option. You're a house nigger. So the white dude had a right to call you a house nigger. He just called it out. That's what Torre said. Torgay. Torgay said that he has a right to do it. Now, was Torgay right? Because then tell me that name don't fit. Tell me that nigga don't look like his name is Torgay. Just tell me. Come on, y'all. You know his name look like it says Torgay. But tell me, Torgay, is Torgay right or wrong? Now, I told you about where the word come from. We broke it down last week with the little kid. Nigga was terrified to say the word negus. In the spelling bee. He thought niggas was going to jump out of the crowd and come kill him. He thought one of the kids in the back was going to stab him. One of the black kids in the back was going to stab him. So, but we know that it means God. We know that it means sovereign, king, all of these awesome high vibrational things. And they tried to change the vibration. Just because they tried to change it doesn't mean it does. We've taken the word back. We made it ours. Because we know it. We've used it from the beginning of time. We know what it is. So does that mean that the other person can't say it? Nigga, say it all day. Because when you say that, you're invoking me. Nigga, when you call me a nigga, you are invoking God. Do you understand that? They don't know. This is what people don't understand. When you say nigga, you are invoking God. Now, unless you're stupid, you're a dumbass nigga. Let me say that too. But nigga has a super high vibration, which is why everyone wants to say it. Think about that. Everybody in the world wants to call themselves nigga. Everyone. Chinese niggas, white niggas, Korean niggas, fucking European niggas, British niggas. Everybody want to call themselves a nigga. This is because the vibration is very high. You can't get away from that. No matter what they tried to change it into, the original frequency is still there. Go watch my wordplay series that I just restarted. Wordplay 2.0. If you haven't watched that, go check it out. God dang it. Better watch them damn videos. Working hard as hell on them damn videos. Y'all be putting these damn videos out. Y'all be waiting for the live stream. Y'all better watch them goddamn videos. I can go do some other shit. Watch them goddamn videos. You understand? But go watch Wordplay 2.0. This is I'm broken down all the wordplays that I used to do. So I'm redoing them. So I did 1 and 2. So I got the other ones coming out. But so if you haven't watched the wordplay series, which is I did those years and years ago, you probably, if you're new to the channel, you probably haven't watched them. So go watch the new wordplay series that I did on the AI. It has still my knowledge. It's all the information from those videos, just condensed into Cliff Notes. But it is the same information, the exact same information that I said. It's all my information, or the information that I gave. So y'all let me know in the chat and in the comments. Do y'all give the Caucasian, or is Torgay right? Should he get a pass for calling the dude house nigga because he with ICE? I say he should get a pass because the word invokes God. And if anytime you want to call me God, I'm okay with that. I don't give a fuck what you think. I know what it actually means. And I'm going to take that vibration with me. Whatever you talking about, that's for you. What I take from it, because I know the true sense of it, I have knowledge, I'm going to take the good stuff with me and keep it pushing. So again, stop letting people control your mind. Last thing I got is this right here. Last thing I got. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go to this. I don't think I actually have it. So the last one is another lesson in y'all know what this is. I know you know what this is. This is, let me tell me what this is in the chat. This is another case of KYMF HTYMFS. Again, this is another case of KYMF HTYMFS. Y'all tell me what that is if you know what it means in the chat. But let's watch.
Let me go, man. 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 Hey, y'all need to stop, yo. Please, man. Please.
Now, if you don't know what we're looking at a Caucasian dude, supposed to be the head worker or whatever. The dude was on his phone. He comes over to the brother and said, "Put your phone down. Get back to work." The brother's like, "Look," the brother's like, "Nigga, get back. You better get off me." But he grabbed the dude by the neck to tell him, what don't you do, people, when you are talking to melanated people? First of all, especially if you're Caucasian, but if you anybody talking to another melanated person, what don't you do when you talking to a brother? Huh? Can anybody tell me? What don't you do? Wait a minute. So somebody put it in the chat. What did it mean? What did it mean? Who got it? Who got it? It's sorta. Keep your yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got it. That boy Tree got it. Keep your motherfucking hands to your motherfucking self. That's what this is. Absolutely. Appreciate you, Roger Roche. See, I watched a couple of your shorts over the weekend. Dope. About the thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. I'm dropping a whole bunch of shorts and the videos out there. Watch the videos too. They're only 8 minutes. Goddamn, attention ADD motherfuckers. Watch the goddamn video. Shit, sorry. I keep putting this damn thing up. But here we go. AI revamped those videos. Dope. Look at the artwork and what it's doing in them videos, man. They ain't just putting them videos out. Yo, working hard on that shit. Shit. Go watch that shit. So here we go.
Y'all need to stop, yo. Please, man.
The video is now circulating on social media, showcasing a black construction worker on the job being provoked by his white coworker, has now triggered emotions tied to history and in general when you warn people about your boundaries. In the video, you can see a black construction worker being cornered by a fellow coworker for what can be heard over.
Yo, you see that initial grab right there? Nigga, it's over right there. For me, first off, you got to back up away from me. That's the first thing. You gotta step back, nigga. When you talking to me, you can't be that. You can't be within touching distance of me. If you talking to me aggressively, that's my rule. You talking to me aggressively, nigga, you need to back at least 8 to 9 feet away from me, where you can't touch out and touch me, because I'm gonna have to beat the brakes off of you if you get too close. If you get within hand distance and you talking crazy, we fighting. So again, what happens when you first put your hands on a nigga? Let me know in the comments.
Having his phone out while working. It's hard to tell what is all being said in the original video, but at one point you can hear the white coworker yell out, "Put your effing phone back in your pocket." The white coworker would continue to make the same demands of his black coworker, but as you can see, wouldn't intimidate the man, as he looked to show he would not be bullied in such a way. So in frustration, the white coworker would try to intimidate the man by further then grabbing him by his neck with the same command. During this confrontation, the
brother is trying to be cool. He's like, yo, please leave me alone. Please. So we've seen this before with the Carmelo Anthony stabbing, right? We've seen this when the dude was in the park and the white dude tried to pull out the gun on the brother, and the brother took the gun from him and smacked him up. See, this is again Caucasian fatigue. This is another case also of Caucasian fatigue. That's where keep your motherfucking hands to your motherfucking self. That's where that goes in that category. Caucasian fatigue.
A coworker would ask the man over 10 times to leave him alone.
10
to
times?
At one point pleading, "Dude, please, I'm begging you, please."
Drop the shit now. Go ahead on, man. Watch out the way, man. Watch out the way, man.
Hey, y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop. I got it. You can't put your hands on him, bro.
That's it, right? Let me go, man. 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 Let me go, man.
Hey, y'all need to stop, yo.
Look at how many times he told him to let him go. Look at him try, dude. This white dude probably do MMA or something. He probably do a little more. He think he hardcore. This is where you can see the white dude think he hardcore. He on some probably MAGA shit. Trump back in office. White people don't take the shit. Black people shit no more. This is what this is. I can see it. He got faggot all over him. This nigga got faggot all over him. And watch what happens to faggot.
Let me go, man. Let me go, man. Let me go, man.
Hey, y'all need to stop, yo.
Please, man. Beg you, please.
Now, despite over 10 warnings, the white coworker would learn a lesson on keeping his hands to himself, as the coworker would go on to teach him.
I'm begging you, please, man. I'm begging you.
Boom, back. You see that? That nigga working him. This is burned out, and you can still see this nigga beating the living snot out this morning. Oh my God. God damn. God damn. Oh my God.
Across social media, many are now reacting to the viral video and are defending the black man.
Nigga, he beat the living. I tell you, bitch. He beat the living brakes off that nigga.
For showing patience for so long before finally exploding. One viewer would say, when the quiet one who doesn't bother anyone tells you to leave him alone and then followed up with please leave me alone, it's because we know what our crash out will look like and we were trying to save you at that point. You don't want to listen, that's your choice. Followed by another viewer who would say, I hate when a bystander is like, you both need to stop when there's clearly an aggressor. And another would write, when a man smiles while being choked, he's about to freaking kill you. This guy just didn't get to.
He said, when a dude smile while you choking him, you are, that's your ass. Yo, he beat the living brakes off that nigga. Good Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Made me start praying for the nigga in the middle of it. I'm like, God damn, nigga. Jesus help that white man. He almost decapitated that nigga with them punches. Holy shit. So he said, as he should, as he should have. Said, that's me. Smile first. Yeah, boy. Let me tell you right now, I don't smile first. I get quiet. If I get quiet, you should leave the block. If you're around me and I get quiet, and you need to leave the block. Immediately, because nigga, you got 0.75 seconds before I come after your ass. As soon as I get quiet, I'm thinking about how I'm going to decapitate you. At that point, ain't no more listening, ain't no more talking, ain't no more negotiating, none of that shit. If I'm stop talking, and which is usually in the first second, because I'm gonna ask you, are we talking or are we fighting? Because if we talking, we gonna keep talking. And I know you full of shit, but if we fighting, ain't no more talking. Let's do it. Ain't no nigga, we fighting. Nigga ain't trying to hear nothing else you got to say. So again, shout out to this brother because he held it nigga for 10 times. He told him. He told the nigga 10 times. Get your motherfucking hands off me. Now, will he go to jail because of it? I don't know. But I know one thing. For the Melanated History Month 4-day sale I got, make sure you get over to realnagas.com. Order the Great Book of Melanin Research. You will get the 3 t-shirts, the Hall 3 Rapstrology t-shirts, 1, 2, and 3, and also all 5 cards.
What if the real superpower was already inside you? The Great Book of Melanin Research reveals 130 years of scientific studies conducted by governments around the world on you. This isn't fiction. It's real research on melanin uncovering its superconductive, photoconductive, cell-protective, and DNA shielding abilities. Yeah, they've known for over a century. Why don't you? Order now and get the exclusive Police Stop Law Package free. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, Constitutional Rights Card, Qualified Immunity Notice and Card, Police Stop Flashcards Volume 1 and 2, the Public Official Bonds Book. Learn how to hold them personally accountable. This is power in your hands, biological and legal. They studied you. Now you study them. Click the link. Get the truth. Get protected. The Great Book of Melanin Research. It's time you knew what they know.
It's time you knew what they know. Make sure you get over there on realnagas.com and you get one of the 3. You see him right here. Bam. Rapstrology Volume 1. Volume 2. Red Man. Shout out to Red and Meth. Shout out to Red and Meth. And boom. Volume 3. Bam. Uno, dos, tres. You get all 3 plus the 5 decks of flashcards for the Black History. And people all hit me up. You gonna do a Black History Month sale? You gonna do a Black History Month? Look, man. I'll give y'all enough shit. But again, for this 4 days, I will do the Melanated History Month 4 days. I won't do a month. I'll do the 4 days. So yeah, here's your sale. Or you can get the Rapstrology. You can get one of the Rapstrologies if you want one in Rapstrology. I mean, the Woostrology. You can get one of the Woostrologies if you want to swap out one of the Rapstrology shirts. So again, realnagas.com right here. Boom. Then get over to the Naga Knowledge Shop. Get the Great Book of Melanin Research right there. Bam. Hook it up. Get paid. Get your life back. Get your knowledge back. And support Real Nagas in the process. So appreciate you guys for all you're doing. Thanks everybody for helping me hit the donation goal today. Appreciate y'all. I'm hungry as hell. About to get out of here. Oh, real quick though, make sure you go over to knowyourrightsfoundation.org for Wednesday's interview class. If you want to get in for the interview class for this month, it's Wednesday. So make sure you get over to KYRF.org/volunteers and sign up. You see what's going on right here. I don't know how y'all, if I saw somebody teaching the law for free, you think that motherfucker would have to keep banging it and smashing me across the head to come and learn the law? And this nigga was begging to teach me for free. Think about that. That's been your Achilles heel, melanated people's Achilles heel, since the beginning of being in this damn, or integrated, actually not even been integrated, since we've come to this damn, or integrated Caucasians into our society. That's been our Achilles heel. Now somebody's trying to teach you for free how to get back at them, how to smash on them, get remedy when they violate your rights, all of that. And y'all like, yeah, I'll learn it next week. I'll learn it next year. When Trump out here smashing and killing everybody, taking niggas out, literally. Get your ass over to KYRF.org/volunteers. Stop playing. Y'all, a lot of y'all be playing. Come in here after 5 years. I've been watching you for 5 years, and I finally get your ass in here. Stop playing. Get on over there. Learn your rights now.
Freedom isn't free, but it's something we can all carry with us every day. The Constitutional Rights Card is your pocket-sized reminder of the rights that protect you. It's not just a card, it's a shield against injustice. Knowing your rights is the first step in defending them. When you're armed with knowledge, you empower yourself and those around you. Imagine walking into any situation with confidence, knowing exactly what you're entitled to. This card is a tool for awareness, a way to stand firm in the face of adversity. Don't let ignorance be your downfall. Carry the Constitution Constitution and let it guide you in defending your rights. Order yours today at KYRF.org and take the first step toward true empowerment.
You heard him. KYRF.org. Make sure you get over there, sign up, or donate. We definitely could use donations right now. We're trying to grow and mash out this year. So if you want to support, if you're sitting back on your ass and you say, oh, damn, man, I will get over there in a minute. Well, you can do something. You can get over there, KYRF.org, hit the donation button over there also, and help us out with our curriculum. We have a virtual curriculum online, so we can teach anybody from anywhere. This is why we can teach you. All right. So our system is off the chain. We're mashing out. We put it together, and this is all by ourselves. We had no external help from no companies, nothing. We did all of this by ourselves. All melanated people hooking it up, teaching you the law, the real law, and how to smash on Popo. So get over there, sign up, and do it. And also go to realnagas.com, sign up, and to patreon.com if you want to get out of the system permanently. All right, patreon.com/realnagas if you want to get out of the system permanently. This is what we're doing. This is what I do with most of my days. I'm hungry as hell. I'm out of here. I'll holler at y'all later. Thanks to all my moderators. Thanks everybody for hitting the super chat and the cash apps. Appreciate y'all on the donation goal. I'm out of here.
Real Nagas, tap in.